Jump scare. Jump scare. Oops. Hi. Hello. What up? What up, chat? Narikasuki. Hello. What up? Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Yao Chow. What up? Why am I so EP? I'm EP. Why am I EP? It's so early. Hello. Ewo. Ewo. What up? Okay. Buttons on my desk. Which one? This one. Bam. Did it work? It worked. Wow, amazing, nice. Wow. What up, chat? It's been so long since I last wait. When did I last stream? I forgot, but yeah. What up, chat? What have I been doing? I forgot. Why did I not stream the past few days? I forget. Mental blank. I know what I did last week. I just like, why am I not remembering it all of a sudden? Where'd the background music? There you go. The background music. It's back. What up, chat? Jump scare. Wah. Had my headphones to the max. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You actually spooked me. Oh no, I'm so scary. Scary Vtuber. I'm so EP. Hold on. I don't want to do this, but I want to sleep later though. But I won't mention the product because I've been mentioning it every time, so maybe later. But I'm gonna mix up a serving of that. I didn't plan to though, or at least the caffeine-free version one. So EP. So EP. So yeah, about last night. That was amazing. Last night. Oh, the jacket. Thank you. I wore these. I wore this jacket the last stream. Oh, yes, more. Just now you get 10% off. I'm not gonna tell you where. You need to find it yourself. You gotta work for it. The 10% off. You gotta find it yourself. I ain't telling you. I'm gatekeeping this product. You guys will never know what this is. That keeps me awake. That's zero sugar and 0 calorie and keto friendly. I'll never tell you. Never. I also won't tell you that Elvis just posted a link on the chat. Thanks, Elvis. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Sukajan jacket. Ooh. Pretty cool. I like it too. Excuse me, I'm not Neko. I'm not cat. Emi Neko Janai. Emi anime wolf girl. Yes. Oh. Hello, boner man. Nice name. Jacket approved. Yay! Good. I think because I had like a pretty huge dinner. When you're like, you want to eat dinner, right? And you open the refrigerator and you see the leftovers and you're like, what should I eat? I want this, but I want this also. So instead, you just eat both of them and you're like, oh my god, I overate and now I'm sleepy. I'm EP. Emi Inu Janai. What version of automation? This is Bone Stock. It's factory. Literally just re-downloaded it right now. Oh, why does Demi have an awu emoji? So yeah, last night I was in a Hyundai, whatever you want to call it, Hyundai event, and then one of our fellow media people were like, "Hey, let me introduce you to our new local branch writers and the new blood in our publishing company, introducing this guy and this guy, and I'm like, oh, hello, hi, and then hi, I'm blah 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 blah, and then they're like, oh, what cars do you drive? Oh, you drive this. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I drive an E46 and 36. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Then they actually kind of got the hint with the 36 and the 46. I was like, yeah, yeah, look, here's a picture and everything. Like 5 minutes later, one of the guys pulled me aside and was like, are you Amy Kurama? I'm like, oh, fuck me, with a 12-foot bad something toy. I got found. I got found. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm a wolf girl. I'm a wolf girl. What drift car would you suggest for me? Plan to make a project drift car IRL. One of the simplest ones, I guess. Depending on your country, what's available. 350Z, 370Z, GT, GR86, BRZ, and or maybe E36, 46, depending on because each country has their like availability for stuff. So yeah, they recognize the voice and the E36 love. the undeniable E36 gushing. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the super. I know Sadhu. Did Sadhu make a super earlier? I think I caught that. Like oh, there's a super already. Thank you. Could you consider? Yeah. We will do TTS. I just haven't gone to it yet because today, I focused on like the pictures I need to like post as Emmy. So there's the Cyberster, there's the RX-7 convertible that we found the other day, and then there's the really really fresh, newly restored Prelude. Was it first or second gen Prelude? So I wanna like line up the pictures just so that I'll edit them maybe tomorrow or something. So that's like the majority of my day today was like, how do we do this? And I haven't even asked for the artists yet. Yeah. I swore I did it earlier. I was like, okay, today I will post the post about looking for artists for our emojis. Fast forward, it's stream time and no post yet. So I gotta fix that. The V16 with as much HP as possible. We could. So wait, is the campaign worth playing here, or do we just go straight engine designer? What's the thing in automation? I haven't actually played campaign before. I mean, volunteer artists should be, because it's gonna be like behind the membership though. So I'm like, I think we should pay for it at least. I'd like to turn all quality to minimum and build cars in automation. Oh, minimum? Why minimum? Is the game that heavy? Oh, the campaign is still beta. Okay. Yeah. Straight to engine. Okay. Seiso Emmy. Of course, I'm Seiso. I'm the most Seiso VTuber in existence. Isn't that right, Alvis? I'm the most Seiso. I don't know what you're talking about. What y'all talking about? Okay, volume seem okay. It's kind of hot. Wearing headphones, so hot. Chat, I'm so hot. As in temperature. Yeah. Dual meaning. Worst thing you can imagine: sell your car to someone only for them to buy it out. To me, is an insult. I'm kind of guilty of that, because the first BMW I had was a 4-door, and I traded it for the 2-door E36 I have now, the 328. That was a 325 manual, original 325 manual. It was pretty rare, right? Now it's like, it's kind of sitting like at the back of the shop rusting away with like no engine in it, and I'm like, I feel so bad. The previous owner knew I was supposed to build it, but now it's here not being built. I'm convincing shop boss to like, shop boss, we need to make a school car. Can we put an engine in this chassis, please? This chassis deserves love. My hammer is clean. Whoa. Something unique and race it. Bonkinator. Learn those horse treadmill things, yes. Measure horsepower. V16. Is there W16 here? Just a V. Oh, the overrev mag. I've seen like looked at it. I haven't read it, but I've looked at some of the pages of the overrev manga, the AW11. It's pretty good. They talked about bump stops. I'm like, wow. They're talking about bump stops. That's pretty advanced. Oh, Demi is like a combination, like 4 animals. She's a wild animal. Wild animal. Okay. So engine designer. This is definitely a 2J. This is a, what is this? Are these my previous saves? Wait. Fascinating. From a long ago. Okay. What do we do? Seeing people bash this guy for 2ZZ swapping an AW11. Yeah, that's not so bad. I mean, people 2GR swap it, right? It's pretty good. Okay. Alright. Doko. Engine Doko. Okay. Iconic engines. What do we do first? 4AGE. Let's go. Or the B16. Fine. 4-cylinder. Oh, what is that? Amazing. Oh, there's something I don't like about the 3S. That's why this is SW20 slander. I believe the weakness of the SW20 is the 3S GT. It's the Emmy cancelled Kurama. Insults the 3S GTE. Cancelled. Oh wait, I think the game screen is too big now. Where do I sit? There's like stuff here. Where do I hang out? Hey, no, not that one. Yeah. Tuber, where's the tuber? Over here? I guess. We'll find out. We'll cross the bridge when we get there. Oh yeah. Chips, what up, Chips? Chips. Twin turbo V8. Oh, we could. Because the 3S's biggest weakness in a midship car is its weight. Because you don't want weight up top in a midship car. You want it as low and as light as possible in the midship. And I sort of partly blame the snap oversteer issue with the SW20 with the 3S GTA. So like case swapping it, or even like putting an SR20 turbo in a SW20 might fix some of the issues. So yeah. Yes, today we suck, squeeze, bang, and blow. Oh yeah. Okay, so inline for, actually I wanna see how realistic this is. Let's give it a look see, shall we? Magnesium. What's cast iron? 4G63. Let's go. 8686. Okay. This is usually the bore and stroke also. Some of the stuff. Push rod. No. Overhead cam. Dual overhead cam. 4 valves per cylinder. Head material. Wait, 4G63. Was it the cast head? I forget. Just aluminum head. Cast head. Let's go. Quality 5. Now let's go 0. Let's just see. 3SGT and an AE86 is awesome. Yeah. In an AE86 where the engine's in front, I don't mind it being slightly heavy. But it being in the back, I'm like, nah. Nah, fam. Which 4G? The second generation one with the crank walk. Let's go. Crank walk this MF. Variant capacity. Okay. Crank is it forged? I actually don't know my specs. I guess forged because it's turbo. Con rods forged. Pistons forged. Harmonic na. Oh, it has a balance shaft. I know the G63 had a balance shaft. Harmonic damper. Where does it go? And how does it affect the? Is it just engineering time? If you don't have it, what happens? Lower throttle response, somewhat heavier engine. Okay. More smooth, less land, somewhat lighter weight, higher throttle response. But chat, why doesn't it say here that if you don't have a harmonic damper or a balance shaft, your engine might shake itself apart? You know, that's important. That's a plus. I don't know why it's not added there. Anyway. Good. Okay. Compression ratio going down to 9. 8.5. Because we're boosted. 8.5. Cam profile. Yes, this is okay. Spring lifter is okay. No VVL yet. Let's play with this later. 7250 if I recall correctly. The red line of a 4G63. Been playing this since 2012. Has this been out since 2012? Damn. Probably why they increase mass sticker block to compensate for the shake. Maybe because there's like, well, technically that's what a mass damper is. If you have like a thicker engine, like what does harmonic dampers? I know harmonic, like the harmonic poly, right? It helps like absorb the shock of each individual power stroke, so it doesn't break your alternator, doesn't break your water pump, doesn't break your compressor, doesn't break your other things that are driven by your oil pump and stuff. Okay. Engine. Naturally aspirated, turbocharged setup. Whoa! That is huge, chat. What the hell? That's huge. What do you mean? Wastegate, boost control, and smart boost. What the? Ain't a wastegate a method of boost control? Okay, we'll stick with wastegate. Let's go see that first. Intercooler. Wow. It's a straight pipe. Oh, chat, look. If you zero out the intercooler, it's a straight pipe. That's a nice little detail. Okay, let's maybe like 350 horsepower capacity intercooler. 350. They're 350. Standard geometry, ball bearing. Let's go. Okay, to be honest, I don't know. I haven't been researching turbos yet, so the compressor inducer sizes and the AR stuff, I have no idea what these are yet. I'm learning this like, wait, I'm blocking it. I'm learning this soon, just in case we need to like turbocharge the E46. But since we're not doing it yet, I have not researched it at all. Yeah, I think that's an engine attached to a turbo. I know, right? I think so. Oh yeah, that's 240. Yeah, nice. You caught that one? That was 250, not 350. Can we just okay, 350. 350. 14 PSI. Yeah. Let's try 7 first. Be safe, you know. When tuning, you gotta be safe first. Oh, VR Minecraft sounds fun. Turn off motion blur. This you want this turned off, huh? You're right. I don't like motion blur also. Pew 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 pew. UI blur. Is it this one? Oh. I guess. There, motion blur disabled. There we go. Wait, what? The motion blur still there. Do you need to press OK? Hey, it's disabled. Apply settings. Disabled. Disabled. There's still some. Yeah. Meh. Wastegate is mechanical. Boost control is electronic. Smart Boost is the version of the game only minimizes surge. In the beta version, gives you boost by RPM. Am I one of the unpopular people who like motion blur? Yes. Yes. No. I don't know. I don't feel like motion blur is natural. Okay. Oh, can we leave that? 8079. What are these numbers? What are these numbers? I don't know. Okay, you'll just have to trust me. I'm gonna pick injection. Multi-point injection. Single. What do you mean single? First cylinder, of course, but there's a single option. Okay. Manifold. Oh wow. Oh, it's the individual throttle body. Okay, I thought individual injectors. I'm like, isn't that a multi-point injection? All right. Just gonna leave the 80 mm turbo. Wait, is that bad? Is that good? It's 80 mm. What's a GTX 3071? What are the numbers on those? Separate option for menu for engine builder. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, you're right. Okay. Okay. Oh, design room default. We can be modern. Cool. I will go for the 1980s one. What's this one? What is that? Steam rich presence. Resume. Yeah. The things change. Anyway, carb size. Well, no, we have no carb size. Compact. Low. Ooh. Mid. Variable. Oh, this one has the what do you call that? DISA valve. Performance high. Race. Let's go for standard low manifold size. Larger. Do 50 first. Let's check it out first. Fuel required. Leaded. Oh, ethanol. Wow. Compressed gas. LPG. Methanol. Nitromethane. Unleaded. 91 run. Let's go. Ignition timing margin. What do you do? Yes. Causing yes. The knock. Yes. To produce the highest amount of torque output and the timing max slider allows you to direct your engineers how to best optimize the ignition timing. Advancing the timing map will tell your engineers to be more aggressive in advanced timing, in hope of gaining as much performance as possible. This increases the risk of engine experience knock in some driving conditions, reduce reliability. Blah, 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 blah. So it's a slider. It's not a map. It's a slider. Okay. Advanced. Advanced like 2 degrees. It's very good. Fuel map, a little rich. Because we're turbo. Select a catalytic converter. There's emissions now in this game. What the hell? Yeah, 91. Oh, no. This is not a performance engine yet. This is a somewhat OEM 4G63 thing. Let's see if it produces. Okay, my hunch is gonna produce like around 200 horsepower. Wait, fine. 4G63 second gen turbo size. Oh, it's a TDO5 16G. Okay. TDO5 16G impeller sizes. Okay, with a wheel induced diameter 48. Okay, let's go back. Oh, there we go. 48.3 millimeters. And exducer. Oh wait, this is the exducer. The exducer is 68. Okay. Chat, I don't know the physics of this yet. I've only done naturally aspirated engines as of now, so you know. Inducer diameter of 48.3. I get 48. Okay. Wait, so the inducer is the exhaust side. Okay. That's 48. And this one is the intake side. Okay. This one's 68. There we go. So chat, this is a... Oh no, this is a TDO6. I'm sorry. What the hell? Can you do a wink? Can I do a wink? Hold on. I can wink. Yeah. Wait, why don't the head pats come on? Wait, automatic would say. What's happening? No way. What? Oh, there, YouTube login connecting. There, connected. Okay, I owe some head pats. It disconnected. Why? Why did you disconnect? Thanks, Jack. Thank you for your head pat. Just 10 seconds now. 10 seconds now. Okay, another one. And one more. Yeah, right click work. Compressor is the part that compresses air. Shocking. The turbine is the part that spins due to exhaust pressure. Oh. I learned from Andy's earlier, Supa, that Twitch chat can't see super chats because they don't appear in mixed chat. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It doesn't come out in mixed chat. How much can you bench? Hold on. I prefer like the bench with like the cushion on it. But then if we're like in a park in public, I mean, I guess the wooden benches are okay. I mean, as long as it's a bench, right? As long as you can sit on it, it's good. And like, you know, sometimes I prefer the bench seat at the back of the car. You know, yeah, bench. Actually, I have no idea. I've not benched ever. I can do push-ups though. I can do push-ups. Pull a muye to the engine. What do you do? Wink. Wow. Time for the engine to run. Copium, an eco-friendly renewable fuel. Let's go. I haven't got my paycheck, so I can't super yet. Don't stress it, Chips. It's okay. No pressure. Okay, it's okay. Don't be pressured to super, guys. Yum. I can push up. Well, we're not in VR. I don't have the hand trackers, so I can't push up. But yeah, no affiliate on Twitch yet. You know what? Okay, here's the thing. I think I think for like a week already, we've been eligible for affiliate. I just haven't gotten to do it yet. There's like Twitch like, congratulations, you're now eligible to be an affiliate, and I'm like, okay, I'll do that tomorrow. And I'm like, okay, I haven't done it yet. How can you do? How many push-ups can you do till failure? I don't remember anymore. But back in my younger days, because I'm 130 something years old. Back in my day, I used to do like 50 plus maybe. But did I do 100? Or was my form bad? I remember doing 100 once, but then I think my form was bad back then. Because I can't imagine doing 100. So I'm like, did I really do 100 back then? Or was I just crap? Emmy also hasn't done the new mods yet. Oh wait, the new mods. Oh, okay, okay, all right, okay, new mods. The wink, the wink. What is the engine that you're building? This is a 4G63. Yeah. Earlier spool, higher mass flow, higher boost pressure. Okay, boost limit. All right, 7 psi. Let's go. Standard, standard, standard. A little bit rich. It doesn't explain to you what this does. Okay, whatever. Next funnel. Headers. I know it's just a log though. The stock one. So we'll go with the log. The turbo log. Exhaust single bypass valves. What do you mean bypass valves? I don't see a difference. So no. Cats? Of course we don't have cats. I'm not there are no cats on the stream. Meow. Meow. Baffled. Baffled. There we go. Ha! Right on the money! Oh no, wait, no. It's only 150 horsepower, chat. It's only 150 horsepower, chat. Dang! Okay. Okay. Dang. Dang, dang. Where's the... Oh! By high RPM. It's 7,000 ain't that high, bro. I guess it is. I guess it is. Where's the dyno thing again? Dang it. Other exhaust, baffled, baffled. We'll make it pretty later. There we go, dyno. Whoa. Full. What? Do I need to hold it down? It's just static. Start. Okay, stop. Start. Eh? Huh? Eh? Wheel? Flow utilization. Dang, wait. Fuel map. Okay, this is pretty interesting. Okay. Okay. Wow. I don't even know what these are. Amazing. That's pretty. Oh wow. Okay, fuel map. Wait, throttle percentage. And this is RPM. So over here we have 12. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, that's good. 12. 12's good. Around 15, 13 here. Okay, that's good. That's good. Can you tune this manually? You can't. Oh man. Would have been stonks though. Timing map. Okay, what's our full throttle 6,000 RPM timing map? Okay. Okay, here. 6 degrees. Kinda conservative. Maybe like 12 or something. Start gives you manual control of the dyno. Okay. Start. Oh! Where's the... Oh, hear that engine. Oh my god! Oh wow. No, this is a real dyno. You can actually go to the specific cell that you wanna tune. That's the problem with like the older dynos. You can't actually like select a cell. Hence, when you're tuning and street tuning, you won't be able to like map this whole thing. Emmy's smile looks a lot more lively. A bit, perchance. I'm actually EP. EP. Eyebrows. Ooh, the eyebrows were cool. Oh, wah. 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 I dare you to do one push-up a day until Emmy hits 30k. Just one push-up. Question is, how well is the simulation done? If I can crank all the sliders up, that seems boring. I know, right? That's what I want to find out also. So right now we're just realistically making an engine and just see how we kind of do this. How fast can you hit 30? Excuse me. No, burp. Yum, 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 yum. How fast can you hit 30k? I want to hit 100k by January. That's the goal, right? But then I'm like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Sad. I don't think it's gonna happen. Sad face. How do you sad face? Sad. Yeah. I'm baby. I'm baby. I'm baby. Yeah, this is Vinyan now. We're on Vinyan. And if someone sends us a supa, there will be a head pat. Ooh. Try pushing the RPM target all the way up. Yeah. I know what's wrong. There ain't no gas in it. There ain't no gas in it. Oh, there. Ayo. Head pat. Oh, take away the supa, mark it up. Click yellow for game to tell you why engine bad. Oh, yellow. Consider the pistons are experiencing high levels of RPM strays. I mean, the tables can turn. 200k speedrun. Let's go! Okay. Where are we? Okay. Let's look at the graph. Single graph mode. Or graph mode. Whoa! It's like a meteor. A meteor. Car emissions. We don't care about no car emissions. Turbo grid. Estimating. Power and torque. Okay. Now this is one of the questions to see if this game is realistic or not. What is this? Power density limit? What is a power density limit? That is fascinating. So what RPM are you? Oh wait, stop it. Oh, it's this one. Okay. So when we start, we do it full. Full throttle pull. Okay. So this is our power, but what's the broken line? The broken line is power naturally aspirated if it's not turbocharged, I guess. Fascinating. Oh, the valves okay, these are the things to adjust. Okay. I'm gonna do my daily singular push-up. Let's go. Alright. So the question is, oh, chat, look. The game knows, of course, it better know. Chat, fun fact. Did you know that horsepower is derived by multiplying it to torque or some shit like that? Like it's a formula that's derived from torque. Therefore, hence, datapwat, horsepower and torque will always intersect at 52. And that is if you're using foot-pounds of torque and horsepower. If you use foot-pounds of torque and horsepower for your power graph, it'll always intersect at 52. Fun fact. That's why diesels have, like, let's say insane amounts of torque, but low horsepower, because their peak torque is usually at 4,000 RPMs. Their peak power on a diesel. That's why their torque is always higher. and that's when you know that's low RPM. It's a low RPM engine. If the torque figures and the horsepower figures of the engine is low, is like more torque than horsepower, that means it's low revving. But if it's more horsepower than torque, like significantly, that means it's high revving. For example, the B16B, the Taipa, Taipa engine, uh, it's like 180 horsepower, but like 100 foot-pounds of torque. Yeah. Wait, Battlefield 6 has revealed a new trailer, but then there's Delta Force, and Delta Force is free. So I don't know. I don't know. I'll spam you with the same question every day. Which one? Which question is that? Power equals torque to pi RPM. Oh, is it? Is it? Ayo. Take it back. Horsepower equals torque times RPM divided by 52. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it needs to be RPS. Okay. Rotations per second. Rotations per second. Okay. So what I'm seeing here is that the engine is significantly choked over here. Now let's see if we can... I know we can tune that with the cams. So if we have a sportier cam, we can raise the... Wait, if it's full race... Oh, even if it's full race. Okay, so now it's a flow issue. All right. Get over there. Oh, there. Chizu just posted on Discord BF6 trailer. Okay. Chizu, where are you? Chizu! You think it's the intake flow? Oh wait, there's a... It says it right here though. Piston indicates piston stress caused by RPM. Okay, we need a lighter piston then. Percentage of unrestricted compressor for used. Percentage of... Valves. Percentage of unrestricted. This game is a lot of thinking, chat. That's Chizu. Hi, Chizu. What's up? No pre-orders. Let's go. The percentage of unrestricted. It's above 100. Okay, so our exhaust, our valves. Okay. Oh, wait. Our exhaust diameter is what? Oh, okay. 50 mm. Wait. What's 50 mm? You know, chat, in the anime world, it's kind of stupid. Like... Okay, let me show you the units we use. I set this up earlier. Wait, what? You have to adjust the measurements? Okay, our exhausts isn't inches here in the anime world. I'm like, what? But then we use a mix. So I am also confused for the most part. I am very confused also. I don't understand all these graphs and numbers, but this is chill. First VTuber stream this week. It's not all about drama. Yeah, we try to avoid drama here, unless we're involved personally, I guess. But yeah, R.I.P. Dang it! I even forgot what the agency does. You see, chat, how I'm not into all the drama. Wait, which agency is that? No, Niji-san is the other one. Wait, Vshoujo there. Vshoujo. Yeah. So we need to beef this up. Other inches, there we go. 3.5. Header size, maybe like 85? Wait. Go away graphs. I need to see the car. Where's the car? Hey? There. Ooh, exhaust size. There we go. Manifold size larger. Oh, it doesn't show you. Okay. That's what it wants. dyno it again. Graph. Cool. There we go. How much horsepower do you have? 177. Wow. The headers are still headers and intake still? Okay. Where the headers at? Chat, you're a bunch of gearheads. My god. We have 153 viewers right now. And we're looking at numbers. I'm like, wow. That's higher than our like VR chat and like what do you call that? Holocure. We have more viewers than if we play Holocure and VR chat, but we're just showing numbers. Chat, you're such car nerds, my god. Oh, the next update is adding more detail to simulation of stress. Ooh. Ow. 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 52 is the magic number. What's this? Required cooling. Okay. Oh, then. Headers. Bigger headers, intake manifold. Headers 100. What's live? You can see it live. Okay. First muffler is straight through. Then we have on the second one. Our camshafts a little sportier, maybe. Oh wait, we're only pushing 7 psi. I forgot. It will 15 for the full 4G63 experience. There we go. More realistic. But the torque tip though. The torque tip. How did me watching funny car VTuber turn me to a chat and forcing new fitness routine for me? Let's go! Life's funny that way. Not SI units. Don't worry, I'm confused also. Like, we measure tire pressure in PSI, but our temperatures are in Celsius. We measure distance by kilometer, fluids by liters, engine displacement by liters. That's true. Okay. What else? Boost is in PSI. Spring rate is in kgmm. Stiffen the valves, Emmy. Okay, wait. Wait, the valves? The valves? Will that help? Because 84? Really? The valves. It's stiff. What? Oh no! Failure due to valve float. Oh no! Engine go boom. Does this count as doxing yourself in a cryptic way? I have doxed myself in less cryptic ways. Yeah, boost and tires are in PSI here. I'm like, I don't know why. Oh, yeah, body size, we use feet inches for height. So I'm 5'4", 163 cm. Okay, I'm tired of doing all this realistic stuff. Let's go. Let's go ham, fam. Let's go ham. Let's build the strongest 3-cylinder. Build the best K20 in the world with magnesium. 5-liter 4-cylinder. 5.5 liter. What's this? What's happening here? Piston has failed due to excessive torque load. Right. Dual overhead cam. 5 valves like Takumi. 5 valves per simulator. Let's go. Oh no, Sadhu grew another inch. Sadhu is now 6'3". Oh my god. You know, chat, I really want to show you my E36 already. I really want to show you my E36 already. Quality 15. Are we just... Well, let's stick to 0 for now. Crank. Billet steel heavy. Conrad's titanium. Is titanium the lightest? Oh, titanium's the lightest, but strength-wise, almost the same. So there's no downside to using titanium other than the cost. Okay, get some titanium. Okay, billet heavy steel is... Do we challenge ourselves? Okay, challenge. New challenge. It needs to be naturally aspirated. Let's go! Magnesium is weak. Okay. Yeah, magnesium is the lightest, but in terms of power density, oh, it's pretty low in terms of power density. Okay. Open beta version. Oh yeah, with the supercharger. I heard. He grew an extra inch. Poor choice of words. Ha! It's a really cool E36 that you have loved the covering. Yes. It has an Itasha, that's all I'm gonna say. But that in itself is already doxing. Anyway. I guess magnesium, because we're going for naturally aspirated. Let's see how we roll with the naturally aspirated. Since we have maximum displacement. What's this? Overbore? We can overbore some more. Wait, what? Yeah, 5.6. Let's go. Ultra performance. Balancing mass. None. Okay. Okay. Compression. Extreme. 16. Race. Stiff. VVTI in VVT in all cams. Okay. What? How come there's no option for this? And I can't choose the VVL. 12,000 RPMs. Naturally aspirated. Direct injection to prevent knock. ITBs. Racing ITBs. Manifold size. Larger. Though we're gonna run pump gas. Because, you know. Timing. Advance the timing. Super rich. Headers. Tubular race headers. Header size 5 million. Exhaust size 203 millimeters. No mufflers. Right, engine doesn't work. Let's go. Start. Come on. Start. Kaboom. Oh, the game lagged. Hold on. The game froze. The engine is too epic. The game froze. What are your thoughts on Iron Mouse leaving V Shoujo? The thing is, why would you ask someone that question when it's an obvious answer? Like there's no there's no other opinion. It's like, oh wow, the game. Did the game freeze? Chat, we made such a Giga Chad engine. The game froze. My goodness. Yeah, it's a 4-cylinder. Chat, the game froze. We broke the game. We broke the game, chat. Okay, I'm gonna Alt F4 now. Alt F4. Did that work? Okay, this is the weird part for me is that V Shoujo has no official announcement yet. That's like the the weird part. If there's ever a weird part, because you should just like there's gonna be like an official statement and stuff already, right? But there's none, right? There's like zero statements from the other side. So I'm like, okay. And of course, you've got Giga and Mint and all the other VTubers are like who have like a sort of stake in it. You're like, interesting. Okay, we're gonna bring out the task manager automation game. Force and task. Alright. We made an engine so epic. So epic. Okay. Play. Sniff. V16 DLC. I don't have any DLC yet, so probably no. What if chat gave you automation cars to drive and spec? Oh, we can do that for BeamNG. Yeah, Nimi's getting married. I'm so happy. Like, I didn't know I could be that happy for someone else. when I saw the tweet, I was like, Nimi's getting married. I'm like I was so happy. Like I can't even describe how happy I was. I'm like, wow, she's breaking all the stereotypes and everything. I'm like, this is good. This is amazing. I shared the story, by the way. It's on X, and we're gonna delete this. It didn't even save. I'm gonna start a new engine family. Nimi nightmare. Nimi's gonna have nightmares soon. Little nightmares. Keeping her up at night. Wah. Wah. For who would they make statement if VShojo have no VTubers? Because I think they're still registered as a company, right, or something. So they need to have a statement. Like, rarely do you have like a controversy where the other side just literally doesn't say anything. Then again, maybe they're preparing their case. So by not pre like what do you call that? Preempting a response, they're saving their legal assets from like mistakes. Because then again, chat, you know, I mean, I'm not discounting what the current VTubers have said. It's just that fun fact, I was in law school for 1 semester. Another lore drop. Have I told you guys that? Have I told you that? I was in law school for like 1 semester. And I'm like, I realized being in law is like a continuous study. And I'm like, I hate studying. I don't even like reading. So I'm like, okay, I'm out of here. The funky part was it was a kind of, was it a prestigious law school? I guess it was a prestigious law school. And I was one of the outright passers, meaning I was technically really qualified to be in law school because I wasn't waitlisted or anything. I was like, okay, you're in. I'm like, okay. And after 1 semester, I'm like, I'm out of here. Okay, so going back, like, I want to hear their side, right? It's just that the fair person in me Like even though like all the other VTubers that have stepped up are of like reputable character and everything, so they're probably right? But I'm just curious, what's happening in V Shoujo side, right? So we need to like hear both sides. Nimi Nightmare. Chip, 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 chip. Ha! I'm gonna manually Alvis, teach me how to mod. How do you mod? How do you remove a message? Is it the remove icon? Wait, hold on. I'll click it. I'm sorry if someone... Ah, got it! Ha! Ha! I did it! Alvis, I modded the chat. Amazing. Sorry, Chips. I deleted one message. Because, Nimi Nightmare. Previous life, I don't know. Who's this Nimi Nightmare? Fauna? Never heard of her. I'm kidding. Rather, separate entities. Ha! I'm also gonna delete this. Let's go. Ha! I deleted an Alvis message. Ha! The power. I feel so powerful. Sadwu, don't spoil them who she's getting married to. It's a secret. It's a secret. I neither confirm or deny that it is I who is getting married to Nimi. Yes. Yeah, whoever Nimi's husband is, Giga Chat. If you are connected with cars, does that mean you weigh 2 metric tons? Perchance. If I grow bigger, like, how big would I be? Would be 2... Because a horse is like 500 kilograms, right? And they're like 8 feet. So probably, if I'm 25 foot tall, then maybe 2 metric tons. Probably the scaling, I don't know. Weight scales in cube, right? It cubes. It doesn't linearly scale or something. Yeah, but I can't wait to see people bullying Nimi with the wedding funds. Yeah, let's go for the honeymoon. For the honeymoon. Yeah, law school. Yeah. Oh, it's V Shoujo is already in several lawsuits. Oh, is Anime World Law School even good? Yeah, it's pretty good. They're pretty good. Actually, it's so good. That's why I kind of left also, because the high-profile cases in the anime world, the attorneys and the lawyers, I get to ride with them in the same elevator. I'm like, wait, isn't this the guy on TV? Isn't this the famous lawyer on TV with the current high-profile case? And he's like one of the profs in the school, and I'm like, okay. Oh, okay. Here's the thing, chat. You know who our Constitution prof is? You know why we can't BS our Constitution prof? You can't tell our Constitution prof he's wrong. Do you know why, chat? Do you know why you can't tell our Constitution prof you're wrong? Because he wrote the goddamn Constitution. My God. My Constitution prof was the guy who wrote the goddamn Constitution. So yeah, I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I've been buang by Amy. Yeah. Tawi. Smart, ask Amy to crush you, lol. To have a crush on you? Or like... I love how we're not playing the game. I'm just reading chat. Let's go. And we have 160 subscribers. Okay, chat. So here's the thing. I'm no longer playing other video games. I'm just gonna play a car video game and gonna leave it on like loop on like a replay, and we're just gonna chat. think we get more viewers like that. What the? Can you try to make the most efficient engine ever? Oh wait, that's a good challenge. Wait, I'll write it down. Notepad, most efficient engine. Because actually, that's a challenge. That's a challenge. Okay. Ah, ah. Turbo inline six. I somewhat hate studying, but but the only way to like it is to enjoy the fact you're gaining more knowledge. Okay, here's the thing I didn't like about law school. It's called jurisprudence. I was fine with the whole, like, not really memorizing, but familiarizing yourself with all the laws and the crim and the books and the whatnot. That's the easy part. And the whole logic thing and like how to interpret the law, the spirit and the letter of the law and all that other stuff. That's easy. That's actually that's a walk in the park. The hard part is jurisprudence. Like if there, for example, you have a client, right? And he has let's say he's a president of a VTuber company who committed embezzlement. So specific. Okay. So okay, fine. Estafa or whatever. So like embezzlement, for example, right? So if your client, you're defending someone with embezzlement, you need to look at all the previous cases that has that charge also, because logically, if a previous similar case was decided in a certain way, all future cases must be decided that way also. So as a competent lawyer, you need to know, like, you need to read all of the previous cases that are similar to the case you're handling now, just so that you can say, but your honor, if we reference this case back in 2500 years ago, this was the final verdict, therefore my client is innocent, something like that. And I'm like, I'm not gonna read and I'm not gonna research every time, like, I don't want to do that. That's why I left. It's an electric motor. This is the dyno. This isn't an engine. Yung... Who this? Wait, what's chat on? What's Twitch on about? Oh yeah, Pink Bunny. Yeah. Though we didn't get an influx of viewers though. I'm like, oh, okay. So I was expecting, oh, people mentioned us. Will we get more subscribers? I'm like, okay, we didn't get any at all. Like, okay. When can you sub on Twitch, Emmy? Soon. I'm gonna figure it out. She interrupted Noria. What do you mean she interrupted Noriaro? Like, IRL? It's like Alex. Hey, Alex. Hey, Alex. Going back to reality. Oh, no. Alright. See you later. Okay, I'm also scared to reach out. Okay, because I'm... Okay, let's start building an engine. Let's start playing the game. Jeebus. Okay, 4-cylinder. Magnesium. Okay, let's start with 2 liters so we don't break the game. Dual overhead cam. 5 valves. Aluminum. Okay. 8686. Okay, 2 liter. Crank. Light. What's the lightest one we have? 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh wait, no. I'm reading the wrong side. 15, 20, 10, 13, 19, 7? Dang, okay. Let's steal that. Connecting rods. Weight-wise. 2.6, 2.9, 2. 1.5 titanium. Titanium. Since Emmy is connected to cars, her soul probably is like 900 kilograms heavy, so she can't stay at the top anyway. Ha! Watch me. I just need to step on more people. I mean, cough. That means if I'm on top, you have no way of going over because I'm heavy. Whoa. No. Ash's tablet's still broken. Oh no. Ashley, the shark? Welcome to bottom gear. Let's go. Okay. Chat, honestly, I'm kind of scared to like stream with other people yet. So I'm kind of hesitant because what if I suck, chat? What if I suck? What if I make a fool of myself? So I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'll jump the gun when we get there. If somebody like reaches out for like maybe I'll do it. But then me personally reaching out, I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Because I'm not a professional. I mean a professional, but I'm new. I'm new. I'm scared. Like the rules and what if they're a corporation and I slip up something and now I owe them something or something. I don't know. Is it that like stringent, the rules and whatnot? The NDAs? Loki, you're just eating spaghetti and watching. Wow. Nice. Peak. Spaghetti and Vtuber. Nice. Piston. Cast light. 1.4. 1.8. 1.4. 1.2. Wow. Wow. Okay, chat. By the way, just so that we're learning about engines as we go along. If you're planning to do a naturally aspirated engine, if you remember the graph isn't here. Okay. If you remember what we've been talking about earlier, RPM equals more horsepower. It's just the formula. So if you're building a naturally aspirated engine, your priority is high RPM. You need to create torque at high RPM so it multiplies to horsepower. And the main enemy of high RPM is rotating mass. So can we remove the head of this thing again? There, okay, there. No, it's covering it. No, don't cover it. I want to show chat the animation. Come on, game. There, okay. So you see all that rotating stuff? All that rotating stuff is like mass, of course. So imagine the piston is going up and down, right? So let's say the piston is really, really heavy. When the piston goes up, and it needs to come down, the connecting rod, the one in gold over here, the gold, damn it, I can't even point. Okay, the gold rods you see in the middle, when the piston goes up and it needs to pull it down again, that rod is experiencing so much force if the piston is heavy and at high RPM, because it's like what's piston? Wait, let's see, 7,000 RPM. Piston velocity. There. So at 7,000 RPMs, I want it per second. Velocity per second. So we have a good. Thank you, Google AI. You're making my job kind of easy. Depends on the stroke length. Okay, 86 mm. Stroke. Okay, chat. At 7,000 RPMs, this engine we have right now, it's traveling at 20 meters per second. So imagine that. Your piston goes up at 20 meters per second. Then all of a sudden you have to pull it down again. Okay, let's make that kilometers per hour. 20 meters per second. Yeah, that's 72 kilometers per hour, chat. Imagine that. You see that thing going up and down? That's traveling at 72 kilometers per hour going up. Then all of a sudden, in a fraction of a second, it needs to go back down. it needs to accelerate back to 72 kilometers per hour. That's how much stress that piston is experiencing at just 7,000 RPMs. So imagine the engines that go up to like 8,000, 9,000, 12,000 RPMs. It's wild, right? It's pretty wild. So you want your piston to be as light and as strong as possible. So compared to like a turbo engine, you just want like the super strong piston to handle all of the power. But then if you want a naturally aspirated engine, you need to balance it out with lightness. Yeah. At what RPM? 7,000. At 7,000 RPM, well, this is like AI computed by Google AI. I just punched in numbers quickly. At 7,000 RPMs, an engine with a stroke of 86 millimeters, the pistons will be traveling at 72 kilometers per hour. Nice. Oh, by the way, chat. The piston is that thing on top. The gold thingy is the connecting rod, and the thing they're connected to, where they're all connected to, that's called the crankshaft. Crankshaft. Okay. Nice. Trying to be somewhat informative here, because this is a Vtuber doing Vtuber things. So one day I want to rebuild the K24Z7 engine. Is that the Type R one? No. There's no K24 Type R. But if you go too light, you end up with no torque at all. Really? I don't think so. I think if you go too light, because all of your torque will still come from the combustion event, right? So I don't think the mass will be of any consequence to the torque. You can free roam camera? Wow. The camera icon. I'm looking for it. Hold on. There. This one. Flip. Front side profile. Whoa. Oh no. I'm scared. Later. Okay. Should we do this one by one? Crap. You know what, chat? Fine. Let's do this. Let's freaking do this. All right. Since it's the stream's title. Waddle. Also, chat. Was my waddling in VR, chat? Was that the first instance anyone has done that? Did they invent the VR waddle? I love the VR waddle. Yeah. There's a slider bar under the... Is this one? Whoa. Oh, what the... What is this? Oh, that's so cool. Alright, chat. Sit down. Strap in. Shut up. We're going for a informative stream here. Let's go. Alright. I saw the other holograms with the waddle. Dang it! So not the first one. Dang it! I thought it was an original idea I had. Put it at the back, and you go waddle. Okay. Let's beginning from the. Oh, okay. You can remove stuff. Okay, let's remove everything first. Dang it. Okay, fine. Click the main menu. Just delete all of this though. Delete any of this. There, delete all of that. Okay. Alright, chat. I've been skipping some details because I didn't think this game could be like that. Okay. Engine designer. Count descending. Where's the new engine button? Chat. I don't know where the other new engine family. I don't know how to play the game, chat. What are y'all thoughts on turbo and supercharged engines? Well, on our E46, we might throw away the supercharge. I'm gonna dyno it next week. We're gonna tune the engine next week. And if we don't hit 300 horsepower, we're selling the supercharger. We're going turbo. The waddle. Yeah, take some notice. It's gonna be on the test, okay? It's gonna be on the test. Time to learn engine. Okay, gonna grab my lasagna and listen carefully. Lasagna time. Let's go. It's lasagna time. First NA supercharger. Isn't that like a oxymoron? You can't have a NA supercharger. Can you? Wait, what? Okay, here's the problem with a supercharger, chat. At least the regular one, the direct belt driven one. Let's say you have a target of 7 psi of boost at 7,000 RPMs. That means at 2,000 RPMs, you only get like 2 psi or 3 psi of boost. So it's not actually as instant as people like put them out to be, unless you have a more complicated supercharger system, where let's say at 3,000 RPM, you're already at 7 psi. Then you have a bleed valve to bleed out the excess boost pressure as the pulley speeds up, as the engine speeds up. So we might go for the turbocharger so that we can hit 7 psi at like 3,000 RPMs. Because right now we're only hitting we're only hitting 5 psi at 7,000 RPMs, and I'm like, dang it, that's too low. So I want to hit like 7 psi at like 3,000 RPMs. Well, catch can. A carburetor is technically an NA supercharger. Wait, let me think of that. It is not. It is not. A carburetor is a fuel delivery system. It does not compress air. So it's not a supercharger. It uses Bernoulli's principle to suck fuel in. Chat, I'm gonna make a video about this, how carburetors work. Have you experienced drinking from a straw that has a hole in it on the side? Have you guys experienced that? There's actually a smart supercharger that uses AC compressor clutch. But are those smart superchargers? Can they variably change the RPM of the pulley, or is it just an on-off compressor switch? So right, you try to drink a straw through a straw with a hole in it, right? So what happens is what happens as the fluid goes up and goes over the hole, some air enters that hole, right? And when the fluid gets into your mouth, there's a mixture of fuel. There's a mixture of drink and air, right? That's exactly how a carburetor works. That's it. There's no magic. There's nothing. That's it. That's how a carburetor works. But you do it the other way around. The other way around is you have air. You're sucking in air, and there are little holes for fuel to come in. And the size of the hole in your straw determines how much fuel goes in with the air you're sucking in. That's it. That's a carburetor. That's nothing fancy, nothing magical. It's a hole with a straw in it. Carburetors are holes with are straws with a hole. Yes, the Venturi effect. Yeah. Cause if you decrease the diameter of the cylinder and you increase the speed of the air velocity, it creates a more low pressure area, sucking more of the whatever thing that's being sucked from a hole in. TED Talk. Woo, thank you for coming. TED Talk, thank you for coming. Yay. Still don't know what the difference between a turbocharger and a supercharger yet. A turbocharger is driven by exhaust gases, while a supercharger is driven by the crankshaft with a belt of some sort. Wow, we're not even building anything yet. Yeah, let's go. Me yapping, let's go. Bernoulli PTSD. Oh no. Bernoulli PTSD caused by a depression, right? Depressurization. Oh no. Wait, was it Bernoulli or Venturi? Wait, I can't remember. I'm an economics major, by the way, chat. not an engineering major. So I've not like officially studied who said what. Guys, the teacher explains too fast. My notes are too. So you guys know. So did you guys get that? No, not yet. Okay, erases the board. All right, next. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. We'll start with an inline. We'll create a naturally aspirated inline four engine. So, because there's no one cylinder in the game yet, so we'll do four cylinder. This is what normally you'd find in your family car or whatnot. This is the four cylinder engine. Four cylinders being, if chat, can you count? Can you count? Count with me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good job, chat. That's 4 cylinders. Yay! Swiper, no swiping. Let's go. Economics part is after you build the car. No. Economics part is before you even buy the car. You need to have your finances in check before you even start the car. You lost me at 2. Dang it! I have failed as a teacher. I lost someone at 2. Dang it. Alright, so okay, it's a 4-cylinder and 4-cylinder engine. I like this because we're actually looking at what the engine would probably look like. So over here is our oil filter. It just filters the oil. That's just what you need to know. It's an oil filter. Here's your crankshaft. Buttons, rotating assembly, valve train, bottom end. Wait. Show me. There. Perfection. Airbox, intake, turbo, headers. Okay, so chat. If you really need the basic principle of how an engine works, we have a video on our YouTube where a VTuber, anime wolf girl, teaches you how an engine works. Suck, squish, bang, blow. But here's a more 3D view of that. So this is our crankshaft over here. This is our connecting rods. It's called a connecting rod because it's a rod that connects, chat. It's connecting rod to the piston. This is our piston over here. So, in a nutshell, over here, right? What happens is we put fuel in here. As it goes down, it sucks fuel and air in. When it goes up, it explodes, and that explosion pushes the piston down. And that's the suck, squish, bang, blow. Suck in air and fuel, compress it, suck, squish. The bang is when the spark plug goes kaboom, engine goes down. And the exhaust part is, before you can suck in new air into the cylinder, you need to expel the exhaust gases first. So that's the blow part. There you expel the gases. Suck, squish, bang, blow. Okay, so let's cover everything. So when I say a term, people know what the hell I'm talking about. So okay, this is the engine block. The engine block houses the bottom end of the engine is like, I'm getting ahead of myself. The engine has 2 pieces, the head and the block. This is the block that we're looking at. It houses the pistons, the crankshaft, and the connecting rods. Over there, see? So there's a crankshaft, and there's a crankshaft pulley. So this is like an external pulley this is on the, not the transmission side. Your transmission goes over here onto the rear tires. So this is the to the tires part. Now this one we have our crank pulley. This is how you power the other stuff that we need to like make the engine run. Like somewhere in here is also our oil pump, because you need oil, of course, for the engine to run, right? Because if there's no oil, the engine is gonna weld itself together with all the friction. So like the oil pump is also driven by this rotating mass somewhere here. It's not illustrated. Depends on the engine and how it's engineered. But yeah, somewhere there. And hence we have our bottom end. And if you can see over here, this is our oil pan or sump. All your engine oil is collected down here. And there's a straw. Again, it's a straw again. Talking about straws. It sucks up oil and pushes it into all the crevices where oil is very crucial. So Yeah. Right. So that's the bottom end. So this is called an inline because it's inline. This is a V6 over here. That's what the V6 looks like. This is a boxer engine. Let's not go into that because that's more complicated. V6, V8, V12, and for the super boys out there, straight 6. This is straight 6. Or the BMW Chads. BMW Giga Chads. Alright. Where's my game subs? Game subs. Excuse me. Professor Emmy, why is the diesel engine slightly different? Because diesel as a fuel does not explode. Or rather, it rapidly expands, and you don't need a spark plug to ignite it. What else? I'm not ready to answer that question, so it's kind of all over the place. Also, diesel engines don't have throttle bodies. Well, gasoline engine has throttle bodies. I'm saying very confusing stuff. I'm sorry. Usually I write this all down and like reorganize them in a way that's easy to digest. So okay, I have no easy answer yet to what the difference between a diesel and a gasoline engine is. And yeah, the L series Datsun, guys. Yes. Okay, let's start with the 4-cylinder because that's what's typically there. So block material. We're making an engine here. We're making a race engine. So we'll go magnesium. And oh, okay, chat. Next terms you guys need to learn is the bore and the stroke of the piston, right? So this is the bore. The bore is how big your piston is, and your stroke is how long up and down the piston travels. So this is your travel. Low, high, low, high. That distance right now is 86 millimeters. So that's our stroke. Actually, will the game simulate? If we increase stroke, decrease stroke. I don't see it. Is it being? Oh no, it's not being simulated. Oh no. Okay, so much for that. 86. But yeah, because if you have a longer stroke, chat, if you look over here, right, you can see that the connecting rods eventually have like a 90-degree angle to the crank. So in this case, it's here, the 90-degree angle. If you have a longer stroke, meaning your crankshaft is longer, you have a longer lever arm over here, you create more torque. So the back yet? Are we back yet? Are we back yet? Is the internet back yet? Are we back? Chat, are you there? Chat. Chat, can you hear me? Chat, can you hear me? Chat, can you hear me? Chat, no. Ding, 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 ding. Still here? Chat, chat, chat. Blink if you can hear me, chat. Blink if you can hear me. We back. All right, we're back on Twitch. All right, YouTube. YouTube, are we back? Huh? We're back on Twitch. How about YouTubes? YouTubes. Jump scare. Jump scare. Oops. Hi. Hello. What up? What up, chat? Are you back? Are you back? Are you back? Meow. Meow. I mean, awoo.
All right, teamwork.
Awoo. Oh no, I'm playing. I'm checking the thing. Awoo. YouTube login connecting. Okay, there. Awoo. Okay, we're back. All right. Internet problems. I had to reconnect the router to a different router. All right, we're back. We're back. How do I exit this? Hold on, chat. I'm doing my best. But I guess my best wasn't good enough. Alright, we're back. We're back. We are back with the vengeance. Alright. Internet. Woo! Oh, I have a question. Karting series use Honda engines. Yeah, the lawnmower Honda engines. Yeah. The head's cut is probably a maintenance thing where you reshave the head so you can have a better seal to the block. Hello, we are being educated. Yes. Yeah. Jill just called me out. Yep. We were just stealing internet from the neighbors and they turned off the router. So I went over there and I threatened them. I'm like, I'm gonna bark all night if you don't. I'm a woo all night and keep you up all night if you don't turn your router back on. So they turned it back on. So we're good. You turned it back on. We're good. Yeah. Oh, what does chat mean in French? Oh no. All right. So okay, where were we? Did we get cut with the stroke? Okay, the stroke. Okay, the bore is how big the piston is, the surface area, because the bigger the bore, the more travel it does, the more it sucks in air. Does that make sense? Yes. Just say yes. Okay, that makes sense. The bigger the piston surface area, the more air it sucks in as it goes down. There, for the same given amount of stroke. There you go. Professor, please explain an engine fire order, please. Okay, so as you guys have noticed, the combustion cycle, or rather the combustion stroke, won't happen at the same time for all cylinders. What do I mean? There's a firing order, so it's like one, oh god, 1 3 4 2 if I'm not mistaken. So combustion cycle 1 3 4 2. So explosion. So it's 1 2 3 4 1 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4, and it's a 4-stroke engine, so it's like 1 3 4 2. Yes, ha! I still know my firing order. 1 3 4 2. Okay, cylinder 1. Okay, so next we have our head. I will give head to this engine. I'll give it a head. So we'll go for the simple overhead cam, I guess, for now, just to show simplicity. We'll give it head, like a simple overhead. There we go. Chat, there's the animation. What you do? It's so cool. Okay. Nice. There we go. Nice. Miss Korma, why does piston 2 go last? Technically, it can be first if it wants. So it's like 2 4 1 2 4 3 1 2 4 3 1. Doesn't really matter if it's like the first or the last one. It's just what it is. Oh yeah, over square and under square. Exploded view. Literally. Okay, so if you have, wait, Angarag, is that right? Hold on. Over square is, wait lang, I am double checking my terms. Over square engine. Oh yeah, over square is more bore. Okay. Over square, when you see this is what we call a square engine. When your bore and your stroke is the same size. So literally your combustion chamber is a square. So an under square is when you have more stroke than bore. So that prefers more low end torque, but not RPM. But then you also, on the other side, we have uh, over square, where the bore is bigger than the stroke, and that really won't give you that much low end torque, but allow you to rev higher. That's the general gist of it. All right. So yeah, the stroker engine. Yes, the stroker engine. So chat, this is a cylinder head. Now we put the head on it. This is what controls the air going into the engine. This is how you control it. So on the intake stroke, where's the intake on this engine? Okay, the intake is on this side of the engine. The exhaust is here. Can we slow this down? Slow motion, please. No slow motions. Okay, fine. So as you can see, the valves are moving, right? It opens and it closes. Where's a good view of that? There. See? These are what you call valves. They are what open and close the ports to the engine over here. So these are your intake ports. This is where the air comes in. And this is where exhaust comes out. So if we look inside the engine again, when the engine goes down to suck in air, the intake valve opens. As it goes to the compression stroke, both the valves are closed. Then as the compression stroke happens, the power stroke happens. So explosion, piston gets pushed down, and as the piston goes back up again, the exhaust gases get expelled when the exhaust valve opens. And it's all controlled by what we call a camshaft over here. See? The camshafts have lobes that push the valves open. So this dictates when in the engine cycle the intake and the exhaust opens and closes. Yeah! Engine 101. Oh, that's how we can move. Fascinating. How do we zoom out there? Right? What? Oh, what? Wait, hold on. You zoom in here. If you click on the piston, oh, you can control the height of where you want to center. Cool. So here, if you center on the crankshaft, there you go. Wow, look at that. This is the valve spring. It's what closes the valves when the camshaft isn't actuating it. And this is our rocker arm, because it rocks. Yeah, it's the one. You guys see what it does, right? I don't need to explain what it does. You guys know. You guys can see it. Valve makes steam. What? Oh, what? Valve. Okay, valve. Okay, fine. Comrade Wyvern. Valve makes steam. Pair. All right. So moving on. For this engine, we're gonna do what we call a dual overhead cam, which means we have two camshafts that control individually the intake ports and the exhaust ports. So one advantage of this is that you have more control over your tuning, because you can offset the left and the right to fine tune the engine. And then over here we have the number of valves, because right now there's only 2 valves per cylinder. Go over here. There. You can actually increase that to 4. Most of the cars right now run this configuration, dual overhead cam with 4 valves per cylinder. But some engines, like the 4AGE, has 5. 5 intake and 2 exhaust ports. Yeah. But we'll go for 4. No, we'll go for 5 because we're making a super engine. Excuse me. Good. Yeah. I'm assuming dual and double are the same thing, just different words. Yes, a dual overhead cam and like a double overhead cam, it's like probably the same. They're probably referring to the same configuration. So what does that head cover look like? There. It's like a Mazda engine. Cha-ching. Ooh, timing belt. With head material, since we're going for a super race engine, we'll just go for like this one. Yeah. So chat. Oh, okay. Going back to the block. Where's the block? Bottom end. Valve train. Oh, okay. You can make them disappear. No, don't make them disappear. Oh, cool. Okay, nice view. Alright, chat. So another thing to consider is when people say aluminum block and cast iron block, right? So it's the material that you use to make the engine block. So aluminum is lighter, hence will contribute to like I guess partially fuel savings because the whole car can be lighter, and of course it'll contribute to handling also. A lighter engine will yield a better handling car. And also, an aluminum engine can dissipate heat better than cast iron. It doesn't store the heat within itself. Another example I have of that is the 3SGT. Again, the 3SGT. 3SGT and the SW20. If you go on a track day and you go like for like a hot lap, 2-3 hot laps, when you get into the pits, you literally can't turn off your engine immediately. You need to wait for like 10 to 20 minutes. Because if you turn off your engine immediately, the water pump stops. And since your radiator is in front and your engine's at the back in a MR2, it's a rear engine car, well, mid-engine to be specific. When you turn off the engine, the residual heat in the block tends to boil the water when you turn off the engine immediately. So you need to keep the engine running so that you can extract the additional heat that was stored in the block before you turn off the engine. In an aluminum engine, that's less of an issue because the aluminum already expels the heat fast on its own. So yeah. Oh, I am the Discovery Channel of Lego Man. The cheetah running, trying to catch its prey. Titanium is a terrible material to be used in engine. Titanium. They're brittle, right? Is it right? Titanium isn't that strong, I think, but it's light. They have titanium valve springs. Okay. Next. Oh, crankshaft. Okay. How strong is our crankshaft? Alright. We're picking crankshaft material. So probably go for the lightest again. Because we're going for a naturally aspirated engine. The lighter the crank, the better. 10. 7.7. Dang. Okay. Billet steel. There we go. Connecting rods, we'll also go for the lightest one. Titanium. Wow. Okay. Titanium. Pistons, we go for the lightest one also. Forged light. Okay. There we go. Balancing mass. Okay. So chat, you see how this engine, there's an up and down motion, right? That causes vibration. But in a 4-cylinder engine, most of that vibration is actually counteracted by the other pistons. As you can see, as 2 pistons go down, 2 pistons go up. So balance-wise, up and down-wise, there's very minimal vibration. because the two pistons going up is cancelled out by the two pistons going down. So that's good. But the next problem is the secondary balance. As you can see, there's also a left to right movement, right, of the connecting rods and the crank. That's where some of the vibrations come in. It's not totally completely balanced because of that. Is that engine balance force? Hold on, I am confirming my the secondary forces. Yes, I forgot the specifics. Though I should probably discuss this in a video in the future. But yeah, that's why engines vibrate, because sometimes these aren't balanced. So what you want is you want your pistons ideally to weigh all the same. You want your connecting rods to weigh all the same, and you want your crankshaft to be like super balanced. So when you rev this to like 12,000 RPMs, it doesn't shake itself to bits. Like have you seen an electric fan that broke a blade? Right? It's just gonna go brr, 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 brr. Oh, aluminum speaker, but you can mix it with other metals like iron to make an alloy, and then it makes it exponentially stronger. Ooh, actually I didn't know that. Yeah, it's aluminum alloy. Aluminum alloy. What do you think about the inline 6 engine? It's the superior engine. The inline 6 engine is the only balanced engine. Not the V, not the V8. Right, okay. Let's take a step back, chat, okay? Let's take a step back. Chat, this is the most perfectly balanced engine configuration ever. Well, not ever, for piston engine at least, because I don't know about rotaries and how their balance works, but here, even the rotating mass down here, when one object goes in that direction, another object goes in this direction. So in a straight six engine, it's the only engine where all the forces are cancelled out by each other. So this is the most balanced engine ever. Hence, I think BMW in their Germanness can't let go of the straight six, right? Because economically, if we go to the V6 engine over here, did you guys see that? Did you guys see the length difference from the inline 6 to the V6? You see how big the difference was? Because in a V6 engine, you can now stuff this into small sedans. You can now stuff this into vans. You can now stuff this into trucks, like multiple other cars. Also, in terms of sports cars, this tends to be lighter and more compact. So you can literally have a smaller car with a V6 compared to a straight 6 engine. But a V6 will not be as smooth as a straight 6. Even a V8, as you can see over here, let's say V8, right? Inline 6, V8. The V8 is also shorter than the inline 6, right? But the V8 is not as balanced. So, you know, the Germans, BMW being BMW, probably they were like, no. The perfect engine is the straight 6-cylinder. Hence, we will never compromise. We are always going to have a boat anchor on the front of our car. Let's go. But this is why also sometimes the V8 could be the superior engine configuration, because in a V8 engine you have 8 cylinders, but look, you're not as long as a 6-cylinder, right? Your packaging is so much better with the V8, right? So you can put your like suspension components over here, you can have your turbos down here, like you have more space for radiators, condensers, and all other components in a car. Hence, the V8 is such a good engine though. But for as an engineering exercise, the inline six is the perfect engine. It's either the inline six or the V12. This is also another perfectly balanced configuration. 6 or 12. One of the worst is this, the 3-cylinder. One of the worst vibrating engine ever. And this is why I have my reservations with the GR Yaris. Because I was like, finally, there's gonna be a turbocharged all-wheel drive car again that will probably dethrone the K20 finally. Then when it came out, oh look, it's a 3-cylinder. I'm like, facepalm. I'm like, why? Toyota, why? Why did you make a 3-cylinder? Make it a 4-cylinder. So as I've been saying here in the chat, GR Yaris owners have this problem right now that if they want to street drive the car, they can't put solid engine mounts on it. Because when you put solid engine mounts on it, that's how you mount the engine to the car. Because usually there's like a piece of rubber there that helps dampen the vibration so you don't feel it inside the car, the engine vibration. But then it kind of moves. So as you accelerate and decelerate, the engine moves with the engine mounts, right? Because it's rubber and it's soft. So you don't want that in a performance car. So you put solid engine mounts. But with a 3-cylinder engine, your whole chassis will literally vibrate. If you hard mount a 3-cylinder engine to your chassis, it's gonna vibrate like crazy. So the GR owners are like in a predicament. Do we want stiffer engine supports, or do we want our hands not getting numb from the steering wheel vibrating? But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. 300 horsepower, so 100 horsepower per piston. And it's not even a 2-liter, right? It's 1.6, 1.8, I forgot. The 5 pots, I'm not sure about the balance. I've not researched about the 5 pots. This one, the 5-cylinder. Though I assume they're not balanced also. Hence, we have balance shafts over here. Is the balance shaft shown? No. They don't show the balance shafts. But sometimes they have balance shafts like on the side of the crank to try and minimize the vibrations on awkward configuration. I'm pretty sure the GR Yaris has a balance shaft. Is it? GR Yaris balance shaft. Ah yes, there is a balance shaft. Nice. The 4063 also has a balance shaft. The 6 cylinders, of course, don't have a balance shaft because they're inherently perfect. They're perfect. They're breathtaking. And they can't be carbureted. Oh, really? The 5 cylinders can't be carbureted? Really? Why do stiffer supports relevant for stock power? It's more of a feel thing. Because when you lift... let's see, wait, hold on. Let's have a... Where's our 4-cylinder? Let's go back to our 4-cylinder. Okay, so when you lift off the throttle and you engine brake, the engine will tilt one direction. Then when you apply the throttle again, the engine will tilt the other direction. So there's this rocking motion when you're trying to modulate the throttle. So let's say you're at a higher level of motorsports where you really throttle modulate mid-corner. Sometimes that engine moving is sort of a detriment with your throttle control because the engine is like shifting left and right in its engine position. Also, some transmissions are linkage type. So as the engine moves, your transmission, your gearbox also moves, making the gear shifts less predictable because the gates won't be where they are. With softer engine and transmission support, sometimes depending on the car, your third gear won't be in the same place. So you need to know. When you're accelerating, third gear might be somewhere else. When you're decelerating, third gear will be slightly somewhere else. Professor Emmy, is the W engine 2V engines? I am not sure actually. That I'm not sure. I think it is. Dorita Power. Are there any V4s? I think in motorcycles. Ducati. Was it Ducati? There's a V4. Also, sometimes when you power shift, the engine will like rock violently if you have soft engine supports. But if you have like a stiff engine support, then when you power shift, all that power gets transmitted to the clutch and to the rear wheels. Okay, moving on. Where are we? Where were we? Okay, balance shafts none because it's a race car. You can afford to rebuild the engine every race. Yes. Compression extreme. Oh, wait, is it short? Is it? Is it? Chat, look! Look! Where's the head? Get the head off. Get out. Chat, it reflects it. If you have high compression ratio, they put a bump on the piston. Excuse me. Good. Okay. Okay. Compression ratio is how much you squish the gas before it explodes. So this is it. Compression ratio. So that means, for example, let's say it's let's make it simple. If this piston goes down and it sucks 1 liter of air, right? That's 1 liter of air at bottom dead center. So that means here at the bottom stroke, where's the bottom stroke? Here. At the bottom stroke over here, it sucks 1 liter of air, right? But then as it goes up, again, we need a compression stroke because gasoline that's not compressed will not explode. It'll just like burn. So you need to actually squish the gas in order for it to explode. The more you squish the gas, the more violent the explosion is. So as it goes up, let's say from 1 liter, when the engine, let's put the block back on, at top dead center, when the piston goes back up, let's say you have hold on, computing my brain. Let's do a 5:1. No, 5:1 is 20. Is that it? 20. Here 16. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, because my brain's not working. So if you have 100 if you have 100 my brain, sorry. If you have 1 liter of air being sucked in, and once you compress it, it gets compressed to 200 milliliters. That's 5:1 compression. That means you compress the gas something factor of 5. Oh my god, my brain. So your 1 liter becomes 200 ml. So that's your compression ratio, 5:1. So the more you increase the compression ratio, the more you squish that air fuel before it goes bang. But then the problem is with higher compression is that the air fuel mixture becomes more volatile and you'll be at risk of engine knocking. That's why you want, like in a street car, a moderate amount of compression. Back in the 90s, when technology wasn't so great yet, 9 compression ratio was pretty good. But now we have like 10, and Mazda's, for some crazy ass reason, has 14. This is race car compression ratio. But then due to technologies of which I will not explain, thank you, Taco. I love my Jerry Corolla. Never driven Jerry Yaris, but Corolla's still fun to drive around. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like the 3-cylinder engine helps with the handling because it's lighter than a 4-cylinder. His compression ratio says what fuel you can use. Partially, yes, because octane, gasoline octane, if you guys have like read it in the gas pumps, 91, 93, 95, 100 octane. It's the resistance of, or it's the stability of the gas. So the higher the octane the fuel, the more you can compress it without it randomly just exploding. So what happens is, in engine knock, let's explain what engine knock is. Okay, so you see the explosion here, chat, right? There's an explosion. That's exactly when you want the explosion to happen. When the piston is on top, it explodes, it pushes the piston down. The problem with knock is that as you're compressing the air, the piston is going up, right? The piston is going up, and the unstable air fuel mixture explodes before you want it to. Now you have an explosion that's pushing the piston down, but the piston wants to go up. It's not done going up yet. So you have an explosion before the downstroke. That's why it blows up engines. Because you get the compression stroke before the compression stroke. You get an explosion before the compression stroke, forcing the piston down when the piston wants to go up. Hence kaboom. That's one of the reasons why. So the higher your compression ratio, the higher your chances of that happening. Excuse me. Is there any VR game you would recommend to play with a wheel to learn how to drive? BeamNG. Because you can turn off BeamNG the clutch assist, so you can actually stall the engine. Assetto Corsa, Live for Speed. Well, technically all the sim games have VR. There's VR BeamNG, there's VR LFS, there's VR Assetto Corsa. Yeah, knock, aka pre-ignition. Yes. Also known as pre-ignition because it's before the ignition. Ignition being the explosion. LFS mentioned. Yes, LFS mentioned. LFS peak. Next week we'll be playing LFS with Chizu. Because here's the gag. Here's the inside joke chat next week. I'll be playing Uma Musume. But I downloaded the wrong Uma Musume. But I'm still going to train the horse anyway. So Chizu will be my Uma Musume. And I'm going to teach her how to race. Lol. I'll coach her. I guess. We're gonna go training. We're gonna go train our Uma Musume to be faster on track. So technically, it's the same premise as the Uma Musume horse game. Except we're in LFS. Oh yeah. Yeah, LFS is so good. Like up to now, LFS is still one of my staples. I prefer training people in LFS. What do you mean the wrong one? Oh yeah, hold on. The cough. The MR2 is fun. No, Chizo. Don't pick the MR2. Pick the XRT or something. The XRT is good, or the XRG. Get used to that. And have you picked a home course yet? I mean, Blackwood's pretty good. Is the pre-ignition the reason why we retard ignition timing? Yes. I need Microsoft Paint. Hold on. Paint. Chat, I'm going to do a works at Blizzard moment. Are you ready? We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. Works at Vtuber, by the way. Works at Vtuber, by the way. Wow, we are doing engine talk. This is amazing. It's actually quite amazing. Window capture. No, create new. Paint. MS Paint. What's up, chat? Works at Vtuber, by the way. Chat, are you ready? I'ma try my best to do something. Isn't it a straight part? Where's the shapes? Line. Bam. 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 Let's simplify it. It's too long. Delete. Undo. Works at Vtuber, by the way. Works at Vtuber. Wait, can I copy? Can you just copy this? Okay. Oh! Sugoi desu! Technologia. Technologia! Technologia. Can I delete this? Oh, such manual work. I love it. Dang it, it's not going as planned. Undo. Try it manually. Chat, this is peak. You've never seen a better engine explanation as this. Crankshaft. Dang it, chat. It sucks. Anyway, alright. So you would assume, chat, right? You would assume that you want the explosion to happen when the piston goes on top, right? You'd assume that. And that's the correct assumption to have. That when the piston goes up, when it's over here at what you call top dead center, the highest position it can be, that's when you make the engine go boom, right? But here's the caveat, chat. Explosions take time. Explosions don't happen in an instant, right? Explosions, like if you watch the slow motion cameras, explosions propagate. They spread. Okay, so the frame rate happens is when I alt tab the game, the frame rate. But the frame rate of our stream is okay. It's just the game, right? So if you have the explosion happening here at top dead center, you're not yet at the maximum like energy of the fuel yet, right? So what happens is, dang it, I need visualization. Hold on, is engine okay? We can do this. There's another game we can use. It's another game. Let me find it. It's in my hard drive. God dang it, I'm not as good as the guy who works at Blizzard with the illustrations. There, found it. Yeah? No. Yeah? No. Assets? No. Bin? Okay, bin. Booyah! Chat, we're playing 2 games today. Where's game? Game capture. Can you guys guess what game we're trying to pull up right now? Bam! Chat. Bam! Engine Simulator. One of the peak games ever. Can't believe we're doing this. Anyway. All right, engine sim. Oh, perfect. We can zoom in. Wait, hold on. Where's that? There's a slow motion thing here. Hold on. I need to pull up the engine sim keyboard controls Wikipedia page. There. Okay. Toggle ignition, hold starter, enable dyno, full screen mode, up down gear, blah 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 blah. View layer, startle position. Where is the speed? Replay speed. Oh, there, I need to hold it. 5. Okay. What's ignition again? Ignition toggle. A. Hold starter. S. There. Oh, it's so loud. It's automatic with this eye. I'm sorry, blowing your ears out. Stop the engine. Stop. 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 Okay. Where's wavelength? It's not detecting it as a game. Oh no. I guess system. Fine. Ignition. Okay. Wait. There, chat. It's a. There, perfect. Okay. So, chat. You'd think that the explosion happens here at top dead center, right? But in fact, you don't want that to happen because you want the maximum amount of pressure in the cylinder to happen at top dead center. You want the maximum boom happening here at that point. That's the maximum amount of boom. But then again, once you ignite the gasoline, you don't get to that maximum torque yet. It's called peak brake torque. Ignition timing. Sorry, maximum brake torque refers to the specific ignition timing that produces the most engine torque at given engine and speed load. Okay. So, what you do is you actually want the ignition to happen a few degrees of the crankshaft before top dead center. Like over here, you see that? The explosion happened when the crankshaft was here, which is around 15 degrees. That's like the rule of thumb, 15. So let's try to catch a power stroke. There's exhaust stroke. Intake stroke. Okay, notice, okay, chat, notice. When the spark plug will ignite, it's over there, over here, right? It didn't ignite directly when the piston was on top, or the crankshaft, right? Because when you do that, it's already too late. If you start the ignition or the explosion process when the piston is on top, you're not gonna get maximum power because it'll only start building pressure there. So what you want is before you get to the top, you have advanced timing, just so when the piston is on the maximum top position, you're already at the peak pressure, and it'll push down the piston harder. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, wait, what's oh no? What do you mean oh no? What's happening? Hello, first time catching one of your streams. Hello, Embers. It's gonna be a nerdy stream though. I'm sorry. Yes. So you maximize the boom. So that's why normally you have tuners say, right, how many degrees advance do you want it to happen, right? So some engines can do like 30 degrees advance, like let's say some Hondas with like good design, good intake, whatever, good fuel. You can start igniting the fuel at 30 degrees and it'll be okay. It'll be a controlled burn. So what happens if you have low octane, and that's why there's pre-ignition happening, is, for example, you have an aggressive ignition of, let's say, 30 degrees. When that explosion happens on top here, as the pressure builds, as the piston goes up, but the piston isn't at top dead center yet. If you have bad fuel, you have random pockets of explosions happening also because of the pressure being built into the cylinder, because you started the ignition too early. And the rest of the fuel's panicking, and there's like random other explosions happening that you don't want, because you only want one ignition event. But when you have bad fuel, if you start the ignition event too early, random ignition events happen in random parts of your, well, not really random parts, but like in other parts of your engine. So that's why the higher your fuel octane, the more you can advance ignition, because even if you start the ignition early, the fuel is stable enough that random other ignitions won't happen. Yeah. Yung... What are those waves? I'm not sure actually. I think this is for sound, I think. How do you rev the engine in this game? There. Whoa. 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 Revving the engine. Amazing. Anyway, we'll put this to the side now, because we need to go back to our game. So that is why ignition, that is ignition advanced tuning. Is you're tuning how early you can start the ignition process, so that when the piston reaches the top of its stroke, you're already at a good pressure. Is that a 2-cylinder? No, it's a 4-cylinder, but it's like front view, so you don't see the cylinders in the back. Excuse me. Minasan. Bam! Back to the game we were playing as advertised on the stream. There you go, chap. Yes. Explanation. What's our next thing? Okay, that's compression, right? So since we're building a race engine in a fictional game, we go for 16 because we're racing here. Excuse me. Emmy's explanation was so good. I need to cast Blizzard and then blink 3 times to fully appreciate it. Don't forget to work at Blizzard also. Works at Blizzard, by the way. Honestly, love the car nerdy stuff. Oh, wow. Okay. So, I'm sorry it's gonna be not as structured. I will make videos about this also, individually, which is more structured and more easily digestible. It's just that I'm trying to explain this live, so my brain is everywhere, so it might not be as clear. Alright. So, yeah, we'll have extreme compression ratio on this specific engine because again, it's a fictional engine, and we're trying to get as much horsepower as we can. Oh, also, the higher your compression ratio, the more fuel efficient the car will be also, because you get more bang for the same amount of fuel. So that's the trade-off. So if you want to avoid knock, let's say, oh, why not just run super low compression? Because you will not make power, and you will be also not be fuel efficient. So that's why you have to like the best balance. Which again, early 90s cars, 9 was already pretty high, like late 80s, early 90s. But now we're reaching like 10, 11, and for the Mazdas we have 14, which is crazy. 14 is crazy. 14 is crazy, by the way. Dang. Amy's brain is like her PC. It's close to going kaboom. Yes, there's like several Chrome tabs open in my brain, and I have not enough RAM. Is it the risk of reliability or just fuel efficiency? Well, reliability also, because again, the higher your compression ratio, the more prone to detonation or knock or pre-ignition you are. So let's say you're in a country where good fuel is not as common, then you'll risk making the engine explode if you run bad fuel with high compression. This practically dictates your engine rate, your fuel rating, by the way. So like a super high compression engine will require super high octane. You can't run lower octane on it. Okay, extreme. Okay, now going to cam profile. Okay, cam profile. We'll not get into the nitty-gritty here, but we'll go for race because, you know, racing. Cam profile is this. You see this, the lobe? The lobe that opens and closes the valves. That's your cam profile. And also when it happens. So there are two things you need to take note here. It's the lift and duration. Lift is how high the lobe is, meaning how much lift it pushes on to the valves, and duration is how long. It's how fat the lobe is. But we won't get into that nitty-gritty stuff right now. But just know, cam profile is lift and duration. All right. Then we have springs and lifters. All right, here we go. Springs and lifters. It's the spring, right? So the problem is if you have a soft spring over here, let's say if the engine starts to rev at 9,000 RPMs, there's a chance that this camshaft is spinning so fast that even after the lobe has left this thing that it's pushing, the valve might not close. It's called valve float. If your springs are too soft, it doesn't have enough energy or power to close the valve even though the lobe is no longer there at, like, say, 9,000 RPMs. So what happens is if you have too soft of a spring over here, sometimes your valve will still be left open as the piston goes up. That is bad. When your piston and your valve kisses each other, that's a bad time. that's a overhaul. You need to overhaul the engine. So that's why you want adequately stiff springs. So even if when you're high RPM, the valve closes immediately and it doesn't, get left open. So yeah. Oh, VTEC. Okay, we'll get to that later. VTEC, let's go. Wait, there's no VTEC here. Okay. Another tidbit of information. So, as a rule of thumb, the camshafts dictate where your power band is, because putting it simply, like super simply, right? If you have a straw that's too big, it's kind of hard to suck like juice from it, right, or beverage from it. But then, let's say like a boba straw, right? It's kind of hard to suck milk tea from a boba straw compared to like a regular straw. But you need the boba straw so you can suck the boba, right? So it actually fits into the straw. Conversely, if you have a really small straw, even if you suck just a little bit, the beverage will be sucked into your mouth quickly because it's a very small straw. But the problem is now, if you try to suck in, like if you want more beverage per minute or per second, if you want more beverage now and you try to suck harder, it's gonna be difficult because the straw is small. The flow will be limited by the diameter of your straw. So this is somewhat related to that. If you have like a cam profile that's more tuned to low RPM, at high RPM, the engine will be choking because it's not getting enough air at high RPM. That's like the small straw. But then if you have a cam profile that's like the milk tea boba straw, you might have a hard time at low RPM sucking in the juice or the beverage because everything's too slow. But then if you want to suck in a lot of air, it's suddenly efficient because it has enough volume, volume, am I using the right term, to suck in all of that juice. So I won't get into exactly how or why that is. It's more of like an overlapping of the intake and the exhaust cam and the whatnot and the scavenging effect. But not getting into that. Just imagine it's a boba straw. So you have big boba straw for high RPM and small straw for low RPM. But the thing is, you can't have both at the same time, right? Or can you? That's where VTEC comes in. So in the VTEC engine, sadly, there's no animation here. In the VTEC engine, it's like you have two cam profiles, but they're not working all at the same time. So at low RPMs, that's off VTEC, you have the small straw. So you're efficient at low RPMs, you have torque at low RPMs, you have power at low RPMs, so you're happy, right? But then when you reach 4,000, 5,000 RPMs in a VTEC engine, VTEC kicks in you, wah! And the boba straw cam comes into play. So now you have enough flow to feed your engine at high RPM. Because what happens is, if you have, okay, an example is also, if you have the boba straw on the low RPMs, you literally have no power down low. If you have a racing cam, that's why it's kind of, counterintuitive for the naturally aspirated people to be like, oh, it's a street car, but I'm gonna put race cams on it. I'm like, it's kind of stupid, because if you put race cams on a street car, you will literally have no power below 4,000 RPMs. Like, your engine will always be crawling below 4,000 RPMs. It'll only start generating power above 4,000 RPMs. And that's where Honda had the light bulb moment. Why don't you just have both? You have a low cam and a high cam. So you have your adequately sized small straw at low RPMs. So you have torque at low RPMs. And when the straw becomes inadequate because it's too small and the RPMs go higher, you switch to the higher cam. Bam! Best of both worlds. But then VTEC specifically alters the timing and the lift, meaning it also alters how long and how deep the valves go. That's VTEC. A lot of other companies have what you call variable valve timing. Instead of tweaking how much the valve goes down, it tweaks how advanced or late these cams are in relation to each other. So like how early or how later the valves open and close. And it has the same effect as the boba analogy I had earlier. So that's why there's a difference between variable valve timing and variable valve and lift. A variable VTEC is variable. VTEC meaning. God dang it. Variable timing and lift. That's what. Other variable valve timing and lift electronic control. That's what VTEC is. So it's both lift and timing. But most other cars, like in the RB25 Neos, in Nissans, the Neo VVL in the SR20s, the 2ZZs, the JZs with the VVL, they don't have variable lift. They just have variable timing. So that's one difference, which we will tackle on another video, because god damn it, it's still a lot of stuff to tackle. See, chat will not. Okay, that's one thing I like about me and my content. We're not gonna run out of content. We are not going to run out. It might take years to cover everything. Actually, at the rate of how I make videos, it's gonna take years. But yeah. Did VTEC get killed, or does it still work? What do you mean, did it get killed? I mean, it still works. It still works. We still have VTEC. Most modern engines have variable valve timing and everything. Because if you have a race cam, you're also very fuel inefficient at low RPM. That's gonna be bad for your fuel consumption. So having variable valve also helps with fuel economy. Okay, another fun. We're going to advanced here. Another variable valves thing that happens. It's specifically what I saw in the computer settings in the M54 B30. That's the E46 engine with the dual Vanos. The thing is, you can tune these valves. Let's say your engine is sucking air in, right? Let's say it's only halfway through sucking, you can close the intake valve. Meaning, you only have half the air volume inside your cylinder. So your 3-liter 6-cylinder engine could be like only a 2.5 liter or 2 liter at idle because of variable valve. You can alter that. You can alter the engine to suck in less air at idle, saving you fuel. So that's one benefit of variable valve timing that almost all manufacturers are taking advantage of today. The only VTubers that have too much content to cover instead of too few. True. What is the auto cycle? Wait, I know this. I know. I swear I know what an auto cycle is. Isn't it the suck squish bang blow? I swear it's the suck squish bang blow. Auto cycle, a description of what happens to gas as it is subjected to changes of pressure, temperature, volume, addition of heat, removal of heat. Okay, this is too advanced. I don't think I know what an auto cycle is. Never mind. I might not know what an auto cycle is. Or do I know it? Is it just semantics? Yum, 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 yum. Engine thermodynamic analysis. Chizu, do you know this? Did you learn this in engineering, mechanical engineering school? Auto cycle. Damn. Oh wait, here, yeah. Exhaust stroke, intake stroke, ignition. It's pressure versus volume as you suck, squish, bang, blow. Okay, fine. Maybe I have some inkling of it, but not to the mathematical engineering extent. Yeah. Yeah, the Atkinson cycle also. The Atkinson cycle is what I explained, I think. Atkinson cycle. It's like the Atkinson cycle is like a variable volume thing. A type of thermodynamic cycle used in internal combustion engines designed for improved fuel efficiency. What's the difference? Car and driver. Yeah, the Atkinson cycle is similar to what I've described, is where at idle, you have a configuration, a specific configuration that limits the amount of air that goes into the engine. No worries, this is the engineer's job. We're just plebs that like to hear the engines go brr. Exactly. I'm an economics major with 1 semester of law. What am I doing here? Why am I explaining this to you guys? VVL, variable valve lift. Yes. VVT and VVL. Yes. Actually, yeah. VVT is timing. VVL is lift. True. It's not the frequency, it's always synced to the RPM of the motor. Yeah, because okay, all of the things that happens in an engine can be timed with the crankshaft and how many degrees the crankshaft has rotated from the top, right? So even the camshaft lift when the valves open, it's measured in degrees. So like let's say if this is a random number, by the way, not a realistic number. Let's say at 450 degrees, the intake starts to open and it closes at like 480 degrees. For example, that's wait, no. What am I saying? 400 degrees. It only rotates 360. Emmy, what the hell? Okay, let's say 250. At 250 degrees, the exhaust valve opens, and at 280 degrees, the exhaust valve closes. So that's your duration in degrees, and in relation to when it happens in the crank cycle. So, what that means is, no, wait, is that it? Something like that. I'll make a video about it. But so when you have variable valve timing, you can alter when the valve opens or closes in relation to where the piston is in its stroke. Is that right? Hold on. It's measured in. Fine. Cam profile brick. Specs decrease. I forgot if you time camshafts with 360 or 720 degrees. I'm not sure. Yeah, 360 degrees. I don't know why I thought of it as 720. My brain is not braining. All right. My Brian. Hello, Una34 Chan. So let's say you had VVT but not VVL. Could you get the same result as VVL but not having them open for longer? No, you can't, because VVT dictates how deep it goes. So, the duration will be the same. It just goes deeper. Amy, do you have favorite chatter and chatters? Amongst my children, I have no favoritism. I love them all. Blinks silently. Stares into the distance. Oh, there. 720 is the full force stroke. Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking. Sometimes my brain like pops out random numbers in my head, and I'm like, "What's that number? Why am I thinking of that number?" Brain, what do you mean, brain? Sometimes me and my brain don't talk, and we're like, "What? What do you mean?" All right. So there. So we have our head, we have our cam, we have our cam gears. Next is, it's not gonna be in the game, but we have a illustration of it. It's called the timing belt, or gear, or chain, depending on the engine. Where's the cover? There, timing cover. So chat, since everything is timed to the crankshaft, there are devices that you use in order to drive everything else. So I said, right, there's the crankshaft pulley, and this drives everything else in the engine. So over here we have our alternator, and over here we have our water pump. Usually this is the water pump. Again, depends on the engine and whatnot, but in this case, this is our water pump. Then our main timing apparatus is over here. This is our timing chain. Timing belt. In this instance, it's a timing belt that's outside the engine. Sometimes it's a timing chain, like in an SR20, that's inside the engine, so you don't see it. In BMWs, the M52, M54, they're timing chains, they're inside. But in this instance, 4G63s, what else has B series engines, B series Honda engines, they have timing belts. So here is your belt. So the timing belt is directly connected to your crankshaft. So when this spins, it spins the camshaft. Ta-da! So that is how you keep these in time. That's why it's a timing belt. You keep it in time so that every rotation, it does the same thing over and over again at exactly when you want it to happen. It's the timing belt. That's the timing cover. That's the timing belt cover. It's under here. So if you remove that, bam! If you remove the sump door, is the oil pickup there? Oh, they don't show where the oil pickup is. Okay. So again, this is your oil. This is your oil pan. There's a straw again here, a strainer that sucks in oil and distributes it to the engine. Okay. Any more questions? Any questions? Just be in the exam. My number one German, my 1% German blood hates Emmy for saying BMW instead of BMW. Yeah, BMW. BMW? BMW? Porsche? Volkswagen? Das Auto? There's great content to have on the side. Well, playing Motor Town, let's go! Well, I understand most of this. My head starts to slow down. Oh no! How do distributors interact with timing? Okay. It's not shown here also. But we'll go to it briefly because we don't have a visual here. So I'll just quickly run through that. A distributor, you know they have 4 spark plugs, right? The suck, squish, bang, blow thing over here. We have a spark plug here in the middle. It's not being shown on this animation also. But the spark plug is what goes kaboom. That tells the fuel when to start exploding, right? So that spark plug gets signal and electricity for it to go bang. It gets it from the ignition system of the car. So your ignition coil, your distributor, and whatnot. So a distributor is something that's connected directly to your camshaft. Some cars, front-wheel drive cars, have a distributor here. And some cars have it on the intake side over here. Like a distributor that's connected to some sort of timing mechanism also. So it's connected to the crank, connected to the camshaft, and it tells which spark plugs explode at what time. So that's the short explanation of what a distributor is. The more modern the engine, they've already erased a distributor. They instead put a cam angle sensor, and the cam angle sensor tells the ignition coil when to go kaboom. Yes. In another video. In another video. We're having a race car, so we're gonna go stiff. Full stiff. There. So here we're going to have a variable valve timing on both cams. It does not say. It does not show it though. Okay. RPM limit 12,000 RPMs. Of course, 12,000. I think Amy will have so much fun with car mechanic simulator. Maybe I would. Oh, I do. Take Vtuber. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I saw a head path. No. Did I miss it? Where's the super? Or am I? Oh no, wait. I'm behind on the chat replay. Whoops, sorry. There's so much new knowledge to me. Nice. I yap. Wolf yap. Where's my grandkies? Grandkies. Duh. Yeah, this might take a while. This is literally the whole engine 101. Almost. Minus the ignition system because it's not simulated here. We're gonna go for naturally aspirated for now. Just so it's simple. So chat, here's what we've discussed earlier over here. Carburetor or injection. So a carburetor, does it show? Where is it? Ah, there, okay. Okay, where is it? Oh wait, show yourself. Okay. Oh, there, okay. Carburetor. Okay. Where's my twin sides at? Bruh, where's my Weber? Where are my Weber 45s? Hold on. I'm... There, DCOE. What? There, okay. I thought there isn't a configuration for twin Webers. That'd be sacrilege. Sacrilege. Alright, so now we have our fuel system. You have your engine. How do we deliver fuel in it? In it. So, this is a carburetor. This is the full mechanical, no electronics way of doing it back in the 80s and earlier. So, again, it's like a straw with a hole in it. So, as you suck in air here, there are tiny holes that fuel gets sucked in with the air. So, in a nutshell, the bigger your hole, the more fuel you dump into the engine. The smaller your hole, the less. So you have like swappable. It's called jettings. It's called fuel jets. So they're things you screw on to a carburetor that dictates how big that hole is. So in a nutshell, that's how it's done. This is a racing carburetor, so it looks like that. But an economic carburetor kind of looks like, I guess, like this. But this is like it's like a racing one already. This is too small. But yeah, a normal eco carburetor kind of looks like that. Yeah. And you have different styles, but they all practically work the same. Same principle, but just different like technologies with them. But then since we're gonna go with injection. So fuel injection is more computerized. Is you have one fuel injector per cylinder normally over here in the intake manifold, and you have the ECU to tell it when to open. And when it opens, it dumps fuel into the cylinder. So unlike the carburetor where it's passive, even if you don't have electronics, the fuel will be metered and measured and gets sucked in. In injection, the computer needs to tell the injectors to open. Yeah. Okay, fun fact also. Have you guys ever wondered why? Okay, I'm gonna talk to the car guys here because it's gonna be a bit more complicated. Have you guys wondered why there's a vacuum hose on your fuel fuel pressure regulator? Can anyone answer? Does anyone know the answer to that? Ding, 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 ding. What are the benefits of fuel injection over carburation? Fuel efficiency, first and foremost. And if you have back in the day, it was easier to tune the carburetor because you don't need a computer. But now, if you have the proper computer systems, it's easier to tune the injector, the fuel injection one. Oh wait, okay. Look, the distributor. It arrived. Nice. Apparently, if you choose the carb option, the distributor shows up. So, okay, chat. This is your ignition coil, right? This converts your battery's 12 voltage into a ridiculous voltage that can allow the spark plug to go kaboom, to go sparky spark. So this is where your electricity comes in. It goes over here, and the distributor over here, as the as the name implies, it distributes the electricity. So you have like a rotor here that spins. So it goes 1 3 4 2 1 3 4 2 1 3 4 2 as it spins around. So it explodes 1 3 4 2 1 3 4 2 1 3 4 2. And that's how the distributor works in a nutshell. But of course, we won't talk about contact points, condensers, and like how the ignition coil works as a something switch, something. Anyway, yeah. So with fuel injection, you can really like tune more precisely with a fuel injection. But then carburetors respond so much faster. Like twin carbs, like this, the twin carb. If you've driven a car with this, oh my god, it's so the throttle response, very crispy. Nothing beats a side draft carburetor. Love it. Okay, my Lancer when it was carbureted had a single side DCOE Weber 40. It was fun. It was fun. Vacuum to fuel pressure regulator probably has something to do with the amount of fuel sent to the injectors. Yes. Okay. Here is the thing. Chat. Okay. So it's all about pressure, right? It's all about pressure. Because let's say you're boosted, right? Let's say you're boosting 7 psi of turbo boost. So the thing is, when the intake manifold senses there's 7 psi of boost, that vacuum goes into the fuel regulator, telling the fuel regulator to increase fuel pressure by 7 psi. And do you know why that is? That's because there's now 7 psi of pressure inside your fuel manifold, your intake manifold. So by increasing the fuel pressure by 7 psi, it's as if you're back to zero. Your tuning will be the same. Rather, the amount of fuel per RPM will be this. How to say that? Because if you don't have a fuel pressure regulator, and your fuel pressure is constant, when you have 7 psi of boost in your intake manifold, it's going to push inside it's gonna push the fuel back into the injector. So by increasing the injector by 7 psi also, it equalizes it. So the amount of fuel sprayed inside will be more constant. So same with the naturally aspirated engine. When you lift off the throttle, there's vacuum in the system, right? So it's actually sucking it's sucking fuel from the injector as it opens. So when you're in vacuum, it tells the fuel regulator to produce less fuel pressure. So to compensate that, the engine actually wants to suck in the fuel from the injectors. Fun fact: I only learned that like 2 years ago. I'm like, what? I've been into cars for 130 years, but I just learned that a few years ago. I'm like, God, I'm stupid. Like, what's this hose? What's this flimsy hose on my fuel regulator? Good night, Amy. All right, good night, Marky up. Good night, good night. How do they monitor these pressures? Usually they set it from the factory, but they don't monitor it anymore. After it, it's a production car. You don't need to measure it necessarily. You can just leave it as is, as long as there's a constant pressure on it. But some ECUs, modern ECUs, measure fuel pressure, and they compensate depending on the fuel pressure fluctuations. But like on the older cars, the 80s, the 90s Civics, 90s cars in general, there's no dedicated fuel pressure sensor, because it assumes it has it assumes it holds pressure. Okay, fuel injection, multi-point EFI. We'll no longer go into the nuances of direct injection and multi-point. So chat, this is what I'm talking about. This is your fuel rail. This is your fuel pressure regulator. It dictates how much fuel pressure you have on the rail. So when your injectors open, it sprays fuel into the engine. But since this is a race engine, we're going with direct injection. Because, race car. Direct injection is when you inject fuel directly into the cylinder. Because back in the day, we didn't have the technology yet. We have this, multi-point. It's where you inject the fuel before it goes inside the combustion chamber. But then modern cars have direct injection over here at the bottom. Where's that? Sometimes it's here. Sometimes it's here, the direct injection injectors. But they spray fuel directly inside the combustion chamber. Oh no, the civil war in chat's happening. It's happening again. No. I love Emmy's auto school. Yay, let's go. First time learning about vacuum and fuel pressure regulator. It's something a lot of people like miss out. But then if you're fine tuning something, it's so important. So there's no pre-mixing. Yes, with the direct injection, there's no pre-mixing. You inject the fuel directly into the cylinder. If you guys remember engine knocking earlier, our topic earlier, direct injecting helps with that because pre-ignition will not happen if there's no fuel in the cylinder. So what happens is, here, right? When you have direct injection, you can actually inject the fuel just before, as the piston goes up, its compression stroke, you inject the fuel as it's exploding. That's why you can have more aggressive timing in a direct injection car, and you can also have higher compression with less knock. Because if you have a fuel injector that sprays fuel on the intake, as soon as the engine starts sucking air into the combustion chamber, you already have fuel in there that can knock, right? But then if you have a fuel direct injection that directly injects it into the cylinder, you can opt to inject the fuel later, avoiding detonation. Yeah. Wow, so complicated. Technology. So direct injection. Single and per cylinder. What is that? What is that? Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Nice. Knife. Okay, next. So now we have our fuel. Wow, this is so chunky. EFI. So chunky. Direct injection. Okay, so now we have our fuel going into the engine, right? Next, how do we control the amount of air that goes into the engine? Introducing the throttle body. This contraption. Your right foot, your accelerator pedal, is connected to this mechanism. If you lift your foot up, this thing is closed and the engine is just idling. But as you put your foot down, this opens up, allowing more air in, and that's when the engine starts revving. Because now there's more air going in. You see this? You see this curve? This is where your throttle cable goes. So this is where your throttle cable hooks up, and that cable goes to your throttle pedal inside the cabin. So this is how you directly control the engine with your right foot. So going back to carburetors. Carburetors, here's an air filter. Go away, airbox. The carburetors also have the throttle body built in. If you can see, this is the plate. This opens up to let more air in. In a side draft, it's over here, the plate. So you twist this mechanism. As you twist this opens up, allowing more air in. So in a carburetor, the fuel delivery and the throttle body is in one unit. But in fuel injection, your fueling system and your throttle body are separate. But, if you want a race car and you want more headaches, you can actually have one throttle body per cylinder, and it's called ITBs, individual throttle bodies. This is what Takumi has in his engine, his 4AGE, Formula Atlantic. It's one throttle body per cylinder. So when you open the throttles, air instantly goes in. Unlike when you have a single one, where it has to travel and load before it gets to the cylinder. Yeah. Amy, I want to ask, are you interested in only cars, or is there something else from engineering? I guess mostly cars. Motorcycles, I've dabbled into motorcycles. I guess guns are cool. Planes are cool also. But I tend to not learn stuff that I realistically won't be able to experience. Like, for example, if you ask me about supercars, I have no idea. Bugatti, whatever, Chiron, something. I have no idea what those are. Ferraris, Duce, it's a 12-cylinder one. Duce Veloce, something. No idea. Specs, performance, no idea. Because I'm not gonna drive one of those. I will not bother learning them. But then more of the shit boxes, AE86s, Civics, BRZs, what else? BMWs. There, I have more knowledge with that. Older BMWs. Newer BMWs, I'm not gonna drive those. I'll probably never own those. So I don't know what the G80s, the technology in there. I have no idea what's in there. I have a faint idea, but then I have no specifics. Unless maybe if Shop Boss gets a new BMW, then fine. I'll have to learn it. But for now, I don't. Gonna mention idle air control. Fine. Okay. Idle air control. Is it here? Does it have an idle air control valve? Okay, chat, you might be wondering, but Emmy, if we have our foot off the throttle and this is closed, how can the engine idle if the throttle is closed? Enter the air idle control valve. The air idle control valve is somewhere here. So it bypasses this. It's electronically controlled to leak air into the intake manifold to control your idle. So even if this is shut off, even if your foot is off the pedal, the engine gets enough air for it to idle. So you tune that in your ECU, your idle air control valve. You open it up more if you want your idle to be at 1000 RPMs, 1100 RPMs, or 700 RPMs. You tune the idle control valve. Wink. Yeah, there you go. Idle control valve. Gets turned into an actual college lecture on engines. I would say high school, because if we go college level, we're gonna be here for a week. Some ICVs, idle air control valve, is built into the throttle body. Oh, wait, SR20s, I forgot. Yeah. Because I know Civics Civics have external units. The 90 Civics and the BMWs have an external idle control valve. But yeah, I think other uh, other units have them integrate into the throttle body. Basically, the butterfly valve isn't completely closed. There's a small gap. Depends on the car, because in the case of when you have an idle control valve, this is completely shut off. Because again, you have a separate mechanism that leaks air into it. That's not this one. So this is shut off. But then in a carburetor, you don't have that. In a carburetor, you have a. I'm gonna zoom here. Zoom. In a carburetor, usually you'll have a screw over here. When you tighten the screw, it's going to open up the throttle body slightly open, and that's how you adjust your idle. Is you crack this open a certain amount with a screw that's usually mounted over here. But it's not in the game, so yeah. Wow, such a nice fact, Sadu. Nice. Slowly gaining hyperfixation engines because of ME is real. Don't forget, as long as you don't take your pills, I'll be here to yap more about the engine. Yeah, very mechanical in a carburetor. Because before computers were even a thing, the carburetor was already a thing. Before the 1011011011s. Okay, going back, injection, direct injection per cylinder. Because we're making a race engine. Intake manifold. Race. 100 octane ignition timing. Super advanced. We'll tune that later. Manifold size is just like the boba straw analogy. So the shorter it is, the more high RPM, but no low down torque. The longer it is, the more low down torque, but less high end. Also, just clarifying, I hate cars, by the way. Okay, chat, just to clarify again, I'm a driver, I'm not a mechanic. Because some people mistake me as a wolf gal who likes to tinker with cars. Maybe before, but now I'm tired. I just want to drive you. I just want to drive. I don't like working on cars anymore. But I know all of this because, to be a good driver, you need to like know how it works, right? So, and also, to save on labor costs because cars are expensive, you gotta learn all of this. Like even the basic maintenance, basic repairs will save you a lot of money if you know this. So I was forced into it, but I'm more of a driver. I can explain racing lines better than. No, wait, no. I can actually equally just explain it as well. But I'm more of a driver. I'm more of a explain how speed works, tire suspension and all that stuff, and racing lines, braking techniques, heel toe, something, racing, racecraft. I'm more into that. That's my forte. But then incidentally, I learned this. So, yeah. You accidentally learn these things. Okay, so that's the intake done. Now we have the exhaust. It's pretty simple, chat, the exhaust. Wait, pretty simple in concept, but very black magic in tuning. The exhaust just simply redirects the exhaust gases to the back of your car. That's it. That's it. That's the exhaust. Yeah. But the more clogged this is, the less efficient your engine is. So you want like a better exhaust manifold, as they call it, like that, right? Like this one. So it there's less restrictions. It goes out smoother. Like that, you see? Very nice, very nice. But then the boba logic applies as well. If you have a smaller diameter pipe, the exhaust gases gets to leave more immediately with a smaller pipe because there's less volume, right? The exhaust gases leave immediately with a small pipe. Let's not even talk about scavenging. Not yet. Not in this chat. Not in this video. We're not talking about scavenging. We're just going to talk about the simple version, the boba straw example. If you have a smaller diameter pipe, the exhaust gases can leave immediately. So at low RPM, you're very efficient because the exhaust gases leave like quickly. But then at high RPM, the small diameter becomes a restriction, and your engine can't breathe as well because it's being restricted by the exhaust. That's when you make the exhaust bigger, and that's why you also tune your exhaust profile to where you want your power to be in the RPM. Do you want it to be a low RPM or high RPM? But we're racing, so we're gonna go tubular race, and then header size, maybe not maximum, well, maximum, whatever. We'll tune this later. Wow! Okay, this is too big. Like for a naturally aspirated 2-liter engine, probably 2.5 inches would be pretty big. Oh, okay. We measure pipe size in the anime world in inches, which is weird. So it's a 3-inch millimeter, 78, okay, 80 mm. So we'll start with a 3-inch exhaust since we have a race engine. There you go, chap. An engine. Then you have the catalytic converter. This is what they steal in those Tech Talk videos. This is just for emissions, so you won't have any of these because race car. And the muffler just makes the noise of the engine not as loud. So none because race car. Yeah, let's go. No exhaust. Blow your ears out. So, chat, in a nutshell, basically speaking, hold on. Excuse me. Good. Okay. Basically speaking, the engine is just an air pump. How efficient can you make your air pump? Because the more air that the engine can move, the more fuel it can put in. So that's the basics of an engine. Make a system that can suck and expel gases in the most efficient way possible. That's how you get a good engine at the RPM of your target. Because people don't really think about this also, but air has weight, right? Air has weight and air has momentum. So the characteristics of air and gases at low RPM is vastly different from high RPM. Hence, that's why, again, VTEC and VVL, you have different cam profiles. And some other cars also have different, they have variable intake length. Okay, let's show that. I wonder if we can show that. No, go away. Go away, Dino. Intake. There. So, some car manufacturers and engines actually have like another longer tube here, and they have a valve. So at low RPMs, you have a longer tube because air is traveling slow, and so to generate power at that slow momentum of air, you need a longer tube. But as you raise the engine higher in RPM, again with all the momentum and the restrictions, you want it to be shorter to produce power at that high RPM, to be less restrictive at high RPM. So, again, you create an air pump that's efficient at the RPM you want it to be. That's technically engine building. That's it. That's it. Ow, my ear. Scratchy my ear. Oh, I'm giving myself ear scratches. Emi ino dyan ay. Do equal length really important? Yes, equal length is important because you want oh my god, we're gonna get to scavenging. Okay. You want, as the air leaves one pipe, as it hits here, you want the exhaust valve of the other pipe to open up. So you want to time it. Wait, let's have a not super octopus exhaust. There, alright. So when the exhaust gas here, when the pulse reaches the collector, ideally that's when the exhaust valve on the other cylinder opens. So as the momentum of the air here gets pushed over here, it'll actually suck the next exhaust cycle here, and next and next and next. That's the scavenging effect. The momentum of the air being collected into the collector as it exits the exhaust at the back pulls the air from the other cylinders that are experiencing the exhaust stroke. That's the scavenging effect. So if you have unequal length, that's gonna be kind of bad, especially if you're naturally aspirated. If you're turbo, it's not as crucial, which we will talk about turbos later because there's turbos here. Yeah. Modern engine, almost everything is variable. Actually, yeah, the variable turbine, yeah, actually, that's a thing also. Not gonna lie, I have no idea what's being discussed anymore. Let's go! Why am I doing this? So our engine failed. Why? Okay, it fails at what RPM? Excessive RPM. The crank has failed due to excessive RPM at 10,000 RPM. Okay, so what? So the crank gave up, the conrod exploded, the piston exploded. So as you can see here, chat, it's the rotating assembly that explodes at high RPM because it's just mass. It's just physics, yo. It's just physics. Where's that? Let's compute. 86 millimeter stroke at 11,000 RPM. What's our red line? 12,000 RPM. RPM piston velocity. Kilometers per hour. What? No. Go back to my calculation. There. Thank you, AI, for calculating this for me quickly. Okay, 17.2 meters per second. Convert that to kilometers per hour. Ha! Eh? Really? Why is that like slower than our earlier example? Well, that's what AI said. Okay, so chat at 12,000 RPMs, what AI said, which I'm not gonna confirm anymore because I'm kind of lazy to double check its calculations. But it's a ridiculous number. It's 60 kilometers per hour. So imagine your piston goes up at 60 kilometers per hour, then has to be pulled down to 60 kilometers per hour, then up 60 kilometers per hour, down 60 kilometers per hour. That's crazy. That's crazy, right? So it'll really like tear apart the pistons and the crank and everything and the connecting rods. So I think the only way for us to rev to 9,000 RPMs is to make the stroke smaller. So let's make it like a understroked engine. Say 60. Wow, that's extremely low stroke. What is the minimum? Okay. We're still exploding. Okay, but now at... Okay, what failed? Valve float. Okay, valve float. What? But then we already have the strongest spring. Valve spring. See? Ah, no, we up the quality. There we go. Technology. See, just throw money at it, chat. That's what you do. Just throw money at it. Perfect. There we go. But then we're only 1.3 liters, so we increase this. Let's still make it 2 liter though. 2 liter. Ooh, it's kinda... It's not liking it. It's not liking it, chat. Okay. 2-liter engine. This is the maximum I think we can make this. Only up to 11,000 RPM. Sadly. Because of these break. Oh wait, our ignition timing is what? I forgot. Wait, maybe we have too much knock. There. It's a bit rich also. Nah, it's really gonna explode. Because crank failure. So if we go back to the crank. Just increase the quality. Just throw more R&D into it. There we go, chat. R&D done. Just increase the quality of the parts. Cheating. We're cheating. Oh, that's a turbo. Cheating. There we go. It still won't work. Okay, okay. Fair. Fair. We're asking too much from a 2-liter. Oh wait, it doesn't explode. Wait. Huh? We are no longer making power over here. So it's the intake. Wait, this is really reliability. But we've thrown money at it. That should fix everything. Money fixes everything. So chat, do you know why we have more pistons? Why? What's the benefit of having more pistons in your engine? As you can see, chat, these are ginormous pistons. But let's say you make a V8 that's only 2 liters. All of these are small, meaning you can rev higher. Since all of your moving parts are smaller, you just increase the number of it. You can actually have a higher revving engine for the same amount of displacement. Could you try to make the most inefficient engine possible? Technically this, but we just restrict everything. Okay, so for this to be reliable, we need to lower the armor 10,000. No wait, I want to see where's our power graph. So it's the intake manifold. Need to increase the intake manifold size. Actually, just freaking bam. Oh no, failure. $10,000 RPM limit. Fine, let's lower it. Fine. To 10,000. The crank is crying, so I guess we lower this a bit till the crank stops crying. Stop crying, crank. Oh wow, it's a lot of 1.8 liter only? Okay. There. Flow wise, our intake manifold isn't this could be it. Why do we have a dip over here? That could be the intake manifold. We're not getting enough air at high RPMs. So where's the intake manifold? Okay, manifold size. Okay. in theory, I think if we increase the diameter, the low end should suffer. So let's see if that'll work. If we max this out. Eh? It did not suffer. What? Nani? Alright, so it didn't suffer. Lol. So the bigger the intake manifold, the better. Okay, apparently so. Then we'll richen it a bit. You know, chat, this is exactly how you tune an engine, by the way. The fuel maps. You tune it richer until the horsepower stops climbing. There. See, at 88.1, you see that? 88.2, 87. So you just make it rich till it hits 88.2. And that's how you tune fuel. Pretty much. That's how you tune fuel. Okay, exhaust. I think we can make the exhaust a bit better. Header size. Smaller. Oh, what? Okay, slightly smaller actually gains a bit more power. Nice. There. Exhaust size. I think larger will only... Yeah, larger will get it now. Because we're already at like a 3-inch exhaust. I think a 2.5 would be optimal. Oh, nope. There we go. 38. What's 38? 38 millimeters, 2 inches. Sorry, I need to... No, 1.4 inches? No way. Ain't no way. You have a 1.5 inch exhaust. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. It's funny all the stuff you're explaining I also learned through screwing around automation. Yeah, that the game actually kinda does things nice. There you go. Bam! 316 horsepower from our 1.8 liter, 1.9, almost 1.9. Cool. Perfection. We'll call it Kuruma. It's the Kuruma car brand. So it's the car brand. It's the car. The Kuruma what's her engine name? B20 SGDE. No, just a B18 because it's 1.8. The B18 SGDE what else? DZ 63 63 P18 S3 SGDE. Yes. No, this one. P18 SGDE. There we go. Yes. The B18 SGDE. No. SGDVE because it has VTech. Let's go. Yeah. Actually, yeah. The torque curve's pretty good, huh? It's pretty flat. You want this sort of torque chat? This is pretty good torque. That means your engine is flowing optimally all throughout the RPM range. Because torque will rarely go up. Okay, here's the thing, chat. Torque will not really go up indefinitely because the amount of air you can physically stuff into your cylinder over here will always be the same. Torque is a measure of how strong the bang is, how strong the piston is pushing on the crank. That's torque. That's this one. Horsepower is how fast you can apply that torque. So technically torque is good when it's flat because that means even at low RPMs you're getting the maximum amount of boom, and at the high RPMs you're still getting the maximum amount of boom. But since you multiply that by the RPM, you get 300 horsepower. Even though you only have like 170 foot-pounds on on what RPM it is. 9.8. See, 169 foot-pounds, 316 horsepower. This is 52. Yeah, 52. 170. Yung. So that's why if you restrict your intake or the exhaust, for example, if we nice header size 69. Oh, the head 69 size. Right. So if you smaller this, see, the low RPMs don't really get affected when you make this smaller because air isn't really rushing out yet. It's here. It's when it's gonna have problems because it's being restricted, right? Due to knocking. I've experienced this. A restrictive exhaust manifold. You can I don't know the physics behind it, but a restrictive exhaust manifold you can't run as much timing for some reason. I still have to figure that out. But I noticed that on a Civic I was tuning before. I was like, what? You mean getting headers will allow me to increase timing? Really? Compared to the stock manifold. Yeah. Right, so if you want to rev higher to 12,000, let's make a V8 chat. Okay, so this is this one. Back to main menu. That's our. Oh, there's no. Wait, where's that picture on it? Oh, Rega Master. There, how do you save this? Save. There, manual save. Bam. Go to main menu. Oh, gotta go. Alright. Kadesi Kadosi. Kadosi. Desi Dosi. Make a car that has front, right, left wheel have power, and the back rear, right have power. Fascinating. How bad and inefficient would it be? I wouldn't think it's inefficient. It's just that traction, it won't have good traction. The V8 Americans. Oh, wait. Let's go back to this engine. Because someone mentioned that that's just power up top. Is it? But you have 170 horsepower at 5,000 RPMs. Isn't that enough power? The over here is kind of dead over here. You've got 60 horsepower, 80. At 4,000 RPMs, you get 116. Where's our valve timing? Cam profile. They should lower the power band. Okay, let's. So for more low-end torque, to increase peak torque, but peak torque is 180, but it's at 7,000 RPMs. To make the car more drivable, you can have a normal camshaft. But this only has better torque up to 3,000 RPMs. Then it tapers off. Interesting. So there's no benefit to, at least in this configuration, there's no benefit to running a low cam. Well, we need to, what do you call that? We need to retune our exhaust and intakes to the cam profile, which I won't do anymore because it's a lot of work. Full race, let's go. Going back to lurking. Okay. Horsepower measured by torque RPM divided by 52. Gotta go deliver a car. Alright. Good walk. Now I'm curious though. Dang it, I'm challenged. I want to make... Okay, let's make an engine, because this is the racing engine, right? The B18 SGDVE. Actually, wait, let's try to max out the horsepower. If we increase the... If we increase this... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. But the crank is... Okay, the crank won't be reliable. We need to have a reliable car engine so that, you know, we don't get recalls. Fine. It's a racing engine, but it's still... what do you call that? What's this? Okay, because we're running. This is a factory car, factory engine. You know, for our Kuruma brand car. Kuruma brand car. So it's a car brand car. So this is our racing full race, but still has warranty engine. The B18 SGDVE. Yes. I missed the beginning. What's the difference between torque and horsepower? Okay, torque is how much you're pushing or how hard your punch is. That's torque. Horsepower is how many punches can you do. Like how fast can you punch or how fast can you push. That's the relationship between torque and horsepower. That's why horsepower is derived by a formula that includes torque in it. So torque and horsepower can't be in like separate from each other. Torque and horsepower are always like, you know, hand in hand. The Kuruma EM1, that's gonna be the sports car. Are you going to drive it on BeamNG? Actually, I have no idea how that works yet. Maybe I'll research that on another. How are you going to have a 600 horsepower engine to be reliable? Let's do it. I love it. Let's do it. We're creating our small sports car engine first. Not this is not our flagship. This isn't our flagship car engine yet. So that's the B18 SGDVE. So next we're going to this is for our roadster, probably like a lightweight roadster. Not our supercar yet. Next, we're gonna develop our turbo all-wheel drive engine. Let's go. Where's our turbo engine at? New engine family. Go. So, rather, our other engine was it's for the sports car purist, naturally aspirated people. But then we're also going to have like a more dailyable, bonkers high horsepower version. The Kuruma B20. No wait, what's the highest displacement we can get on this thing? 4-cylinder. Oh wait, how come earlier we couldn't have more? Wait, what? Automatic would say. I swore that our bore and stroke earlier, I couldn't adjust it any more than this. Or was I stupid? I could be just stupid now. Oh, because I used this. Hold on. Automatic. Need to revisit our other engine. Our P18. Because this needs to be a 2-liter. It's gonna be like the B16B and the B16A. We're gonna have different... there we go. Wait. $86. So if we it is 100, lower this, so it's still a 2 liter. 1998, okay. Ah, crap. What was our horsepower figure earlier? I forgot. Wait, this would be 53. 53. Oh, what happened? Oh, 316. Okay. What? What happened? Why are we only generating 108 horsepower? What happened? What happened? What happened? Or engine capacity. Wait, hold on. Huh? We bricked it. We bricked it. No, no, no. How do we not save this? How do we undo? No. Oh, wait. Oops. Oh, look. It's a FL5. I mean, legally distinct FL5. No. Oh, wait. Sorry, not 63. 86. Sorry. There we go. Okay, 352. There we go. So we're at 352. But then if we increase this to 12,000 RPMs. Are reliable. 12,000 RPMs. But chat, if you note all of these things we use, titanium, that this is one expensive engine. Really stupidly expensive engine. Bam. That's a good compromise. 90. Because we still want as much low-end power as we can. Oh wait, the crank is crying. Never mind. Gotta have the crank not cry so much. Dang. Wow. So we really can't rev to 12,000 on a 2 liter. About 1.8. Nah, it won't be reliable, chat. It won't be reliable. No. Valve float. This is a ridiculous. What do you call that? Oh wait, quality. Wah! Throwing money at it, chat. Perfect. Just put more quality in it. Love it. Perfect. Perfection. It's been a bit more realistic. Can we do 2 liter now? Oh yes, we can. Oh, we can do 86, 86. Interesting. Alright, alright. More power, baby. Just put a sticky note on the dash. Don't rev to 12. Instead of putting a limiter, we just tell the client, just don't rev the car. Just don't rev it. Wait, our crank is still crying. Wait, I thought 8686 worked. What? Yeah, it worked, okay. 100. Now I need to make it reliable. Need to make it reliable. 100 mm. It's gotta be a Toyota. There, Toyota. Yeah. Okay, 283. We're still below because we're choking here. Just need to get more flow to that. Compression, VTI. How come I can't tune the VVL profile though? Why? Is it because we have 5 valves? Manifold size. Oh, there. What? What? The smaller manifold is generating more power, baby? We're still at a lower horsepower though than earlier. What? Oh wait, what? What? Why are... Really? So we technically just made a less drivable car. Trying to get it to 8 to rev to 12,000. Alright, our older engine was better. If I go back, did it autosave? Hope not. It autosave. God dang it. God dang it. Fine. Let's bring it back. Bringing it back. So 10,000 RPMs is the limit. RPMs, and it was 1.8 liter. There. It's a good thing the soundtrack's pretty good. Oh crap. Fascinating. I really thought we'd get more horsepower from there, but I guess not. I Oops, 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 oops. Oopsie daisy. There. Alright, good enough. Hacking, power. Good. Eh? There? Eh? But then... peak horsepower though. Ha, temps. Valves. We're getting some horsepower gains with the valves. There. And then profile. It just goes down. Compression, of course, just what? No way. What the hell? How come? What was that? What was that? What? Cute dunk queen. What's a cute dunk queen? Yeah, it's working against bigger equals better logic. I'm like, what the hell? Impossible. It can't be. See? 329, 326. What? Or is it because they can run more ignition timing? Do we look at the ignition timing maps? So here, where's our peak horsepower again? Timing map. Peak horsepower is at... well, 10,000. Negative 17 degrees. What? They're running less timing also. How is it? How are you generating more power? Because if you decrease compression, you're supposed to lose power. But then sometimes, since you can add more timing, it's okay. This doesn't make sense. Though I'm not an engine builder, by the way, so... could be wrong. There you go. What? See that? You see this, chat? You see this? Why? How? 360 horsepower. Dang. From a 1.8 liter. It's pretty wild. What? But then again, our ignition timing is... let's check our air fuel. Oh, what's this? Why are you... rich? 62.5, 163, 164, 165, 66. How about our exhausts are getting hotter though? I refuse. We need to be running at least 12 AFR on this. AFR. 12.8. It's a bit scary. 12. 12 flat. Should be good. Safe tune. We're tuning it safe, chat. AFR 12. At max throttle. This is a 3 liter? No, this is a 1.8 liter engine. Fascinating, isn't it? So 1.8 liter engine generating 363 horsepower. Perfect. Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it. Or B18 SG DVE. So, manual save. Okay, on to our more reasonable engine. Well, actually, no, it's not gonna be reasonable. Haha. Okay, so this will be our B20. What's the other one? Dang it. Our naming conventions. I'll write it down. B18 SG EVE. So this will be our B20 SGDVE key. Yeah, baby. More reasonable. So it won't be 5 liter, damn. No, 2 liter. We stick to... Oh, wait, what? No, there. This one here. Realistic. So the engine isn't that redonkulous. Cast iron, smooth as nitrogen, power density is really high. Aluminum billet. Okay, aluminum billet seems to be our choice here. So chat, now we're building a turbocharged car. So instead of RPM, we're actually just focusing on the amount of pressure the parts can handle. So instead of harnessing power from RPM to create horsepower, we're gonna harness power from raw torque. So that means that your connecting rods and your pistons and your block needs to be able to handle all the pressures that are happening. But then we're just gonna limit it to 6,000 RPM. So we can afford the engine to be heavier. But for more durability. Wow, so only the aluminum billet will beat the cast iron on power density. That's amazing. Alright, aluminum billet time, I guess. Okay, we'll make it square engine, dual overhead cam. Huh. Will the 4 valves be the one with the variable valve timing? Head material... It's just material cost. Oh, what? There's no other difference? It's just tooling cost and engineering time. Okay. Fascinating. Okay, cast iron. To make it cheap, quote unquote. To make it cheap. Or fine aluminum. Fine, we're there anyway. Well, aluminum engine. Quality eye. I don't know what I'm talking. Residual power picture retort. Low comp build, yes. Or maybe like a 9. This will be turbo. Your crank will be forged. Forged is good. Forged steel. Oh wow, billet steel. Damn, billet steel heavy. Oh, I'm tempted. No, just forge steel. Because this is our more economy engine, not our super raced engine. Connecting rods forged. Damn, titanium. Piston is also forged, but not super like. Okay, max torque is forged heavy. Okay. Harmonic balancer. And balance shafts. Sure, why not? Quality. Maximum! We're cheating. Compression 9. And profile sport. We'll tune this later again. Valve springs a little stiff, a little stiffer. There we go. We can now tune our VVL. We'll tune that later. 7,500 RPM sound good for a 2-liter. Quality high. Turbocharged. All right, chat. Ready for our next lesson. So this is a turbocharger. If anyone doesn't who've heard about it, here's how it works. As you can see, there are 2 turbines here, right? There's one over here and one over here. It's like a fan, okay? It's like a fan. So the more you rev the engine, the more exhaust comes out, the more this spins, right? And the more this spins, the more this other part spins. So what this does is, it sucks in air and it compresses it and it forces it into the intake manifold. So what you're doing is, as I said earlier, right? Your engine is just, to have a good engine, you need to have a good air pump, or rather, the engine is just an air pump. The better of an air pump your engine is, the more horsepower you can produce. So this one, instead of like just sucking air naturally, you're actually force feeding air into it. The more air you can shove in, the more fuel you can shove in, the more boom you can have. Because you can't just simply add more fuel to have more power. Because it's like making juice, right? So you have powder, juice, and you have water. You can't just keep adding more juice powder, or else it's just gonna taste bad. It's gonna be too sweet, right? There's a perfect ratio of juice to water. So same with air to fuel. It's 14:1 is the general rule, the stoic. 14 parts air, 1 part fuel. That's stoichiometry. Stoic. I just say stoic. So in order to create more power with a turbocharger, you just shove more air in, because the more air you can shove in, the more fuel you can shove in, the more bang you can produce. That's how a turbocharger works. So let's just smart boost intercooler. We're probably producing around 600, I think. I assume though. Presets. What? Okay. Variable geometry, ball bearing, compressor size. We'll do that later. Injection. Wait, if it's carbureted, what does it look like? Hold on, I'm just checking how this will look like. Whoa, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Injection. What is AFR? AFR is air fuel ratio. How much air to how much gas? Yeah. How much fuel you're injecting in relation to how much air that's being sucked in. So, there you go, right? Exhaust gases go out here, spins this turbine, this sucks air, and literally forces it into your engine. That's how a turbo works. So your 2-liter engine can produce a power of like a 4-liter or 5-liter engine thanks to a turbocharger. And you have this to cool the air, because when you compress air, it becomes hotter, and you don't want hot air into your engine. So you cool it down with the intercooler. No, single only, single. You have pump fuel, headers. Nah, that's too much. Turbo mid. High flow three-way cat. Baffled, baffled. Okay, here we go. Oh, chat already at 300 horsepower. Nice. So wait, let's have like a what's the turbo FL5 block turbo. Let's just get the specs on that one. Alright, PT3070. Okay, so GT3076. That's a Garrett turbo. The compressor exducer size is 55 mm. Inducer 60. Oh, it's maxed out? Okay. What? A GT30 76 looks like this. 60 inducer, 55 exducer, 60 mm inducer? But then it blew up. Why? Headers are getting too hot. Okay. It gets too restrictive. Okay. So earlier it was this big. It was okay. Bam, wow, that's so big. "300 horsepower." But then look at the lag. Power comes in at 6,000 RPM. Bam. Okay. Let's lower this a bit so our turbo comes in earlier. Because it's a street car. We want it to be... Come on. There. There, okay. This seems pretty good. Oh wait, our exhaust might be too small. Oh wait, our boost pressure. Hold on. It's gonna be a bonkers engine, so we're gonna have 30 psi. 2 bar of boost. Stock. Why not? Failure due to knock. Is it too much boost? Our compression ratio, right. Fine. It's 1 bar, 1.5 bar. What's 1.5 bar in PSA? $21. Okay, 20 sounds like a good OEM plus boost pressure. Okay. We need as much early spool as we can. then we're kind of choking here. Why are we choking here? Are we stalling the turbine at this speed? What are these? Oh wait, what was this? Air generation? What? What did I do? Why are we only revving to 2000 RPMs? Wait. What? No, it presetted. No! Our work. Fine, race. Let's go. There's AI now? What the hell? Oh, there. 428. There we go. But we didn't tune it. I'm so sad. $428. Is there a way we can get 300 horsepower? Okay. There we go. A little bit more. There we go. Wait. Just a little, just a little. Our turbo's still coming at 2.6. Just a little. We can maybe afford to have it come in at 3. There. Okay. Realistic. We're being realistic. No. Enough. Enough. There. Come on, a little bit smoother. And this one feels nice. And then 2000 RPMs, it starts to kick. 7000 RPMs. How does it sound like? Oh. Okay, nice. Reliable OEM with warranty. Let's go. If iRacing have engine tuning that's detailed, it'll be so fun. Well, I guess iRacing is more of the racing part, not the building part. This is why BeamNG is probably still... Once they work on BeamNG so much, I think BeamNG is gonna overtake a lot of sims, because like automation is integrated with BeamNG, right? So the whole, you can make your car and have a realistic physics engine to test it out in. It's gotta be good. Okay, these are prototypes. Okay. Next, we're gonna have our I actually don't know the difference of benefits from the 90 degree and the 60 degree. It's time to make a V12 chat. Is it V12 time? Oh, but the V8 is so compact. It's like I want to make a V8. Then the 12 is so compelling. Name it the Dyson V20 Technologia. Ow. Ow. Okay. So... Hmm. That's fine. Make a V12. Why not? But then the V8 is so compelling because it's so tiny. It can fit better into stuff. Nah, we're building prototypes. Here in the oh wait, never mind. We'll make a V8 first because it's gonna be the LS what do I call it? It's LS5 SG DVE. There we go. Fully original. When is the E46 RTX video coming out? When I make it, lol. Okay, fine. It's the LS3. Because it's gonna be a 3-liter. Just because I wanted low displacement. Okay, this is our supercar engine. So we're gonna go with the magnesium. Oh, it's a 4-liter. No. Just 3-liter. 3-liter. Oh, prestige. Wow. Okay. A 3-liter naturally aspirated V8 dual overhead cam. We're gonna go for revs again. Maximum revs. Okay. Okay, RPM. Focusing on max RPM, titanium. Okay, forged light. Balance shafts just because, you know, it's gonna be a street supercar. Gotta be somewhat refined, somewhat. Yeah. Compression, maybe like 12 is a good start. Race. Stiff. All cams, VVL. 12,000 RPMs. Naturally aspirated. Injection, direct injection. First cylinder. Race. There we go. Oh, look at the ITBs. It's twin. Oh, twin. Rari. It's a Rari. 100 octane. Tubular race, of course. Single remerges. Okay, no. Dual exhaust. Bypass valve. Catalytic converter. High flow. Baffled. There. Oh! We're already at 500 horsepower. Wow! Wow! See? No problems with this engine going to 12,000 because all of the parts are smaller. The pistons are smaller to achieve the same 3-liter. Wow. Is that easy with a V8? We haven't done any real tuning yet. Interesting. Because 8864, we even have a harmonic balancer. Okay, now let's push the envelope a bit. Race. Huh? Wait, how come I can't? Oh, cam profile. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, this is how VVL works again. So this is your like, the VVL engages at where? At 4,800 RPMs. Okay, okay, fascinating. Let's make this torque curve good, shall we? Let's bump this up there first. What? Hold on, I can't. The cam profile can only be up to sport. Okay. Interesting, interesting. And the VVL profile can only come from there. Yeah, that's true. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay. VVL RPM. When are we going to? Okay. So let's maximize low end torque. So over here, what we're doing is we're increasing the torque down here in order to make it drivable, right? So let's make it realistic though, not too overly bad, because at 4,000 RPMs this is at what, 1,300. Gotta make this fatter. Let's say 200 foot-pounds of torque. Wonder if we can reach that. At 2,000 RPMs, almost there. Okay, there. So here's the genius of VVL chat. So now look, we have a camshaft that can produce us 200 foot-pounds of torque at 2,000 RPM. So it's a very strong car, right? But then we have VVL. So now we'll tune it at, where's our peak? Probably here, 6,000 RPMs. So at 6,000 RPMs, our VVL kicks in and transitions us to our race cam. So now we have the benefit up to 6,000 RPMs. We have the benefit of the regular camshaft that generates 200 foot-pounds of torque at 2,000 RPMs. But as it tapers down, supposedly over here, because this is the original, right? It starts to taper down here, right? At 6,000 RPMs. So if we intersect it at 6,000 RPMs, we activate the second cam, the race cam. Bam! It doesn't drop anymore. Wonder if we can... Oh no, there's a torque dip. Okay, no. You want to eliminate that torque dip? Wow, 6,000 was perfect. Wow. How did I compute that? Alright. 6,000 was actually the sweet spot. B-Tech just kicked in, yo. There we go. The drivability. It boasts both drivability and top-end power. So now let's check our exhausts, because I think we are... Oh, there we go. We are limiting it. So our headers. Oh, wow. Again? How come we're losing power with the larger headers? It's fascinating. We're losing peak though, but we're gaining there, so maybe not. Oh, there we go, exhaust size. Oop, not too much though. How can you make... Is it choking here? What's happening here? Intake manifold, okay. The intake manifold is choking. our where's our intake man? Balancing mass quality. Rapid compression camera fuel profile fueling. Color manifold size. Oh, we're also decreasing. What? Nani? So we're no longer producing power past 11,000. I want to make more power here. How do we make more power here? Well, more advanced timing. Let's go advance that fuel map a little bit richer just to be safe. Let's lower the temps. $604. Very usable. Naturally aspirated. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Boink. Boink. Well, we can optimize this a bit. Because we're not revving that high. So as long as we don't get the valve float, we're good. This though, what if we remove the cats? No, it didn't really help much. Baffled. Single? Dual. Bypass valve? Doesn't change anything. 300 foot-pounds of torque. Baby. Like the flow quality. Bam! More horsepower, baby. Exhaust quality. Bam! Oh, look at that. You don't have air filters? Ferrari. Ferrari has significant. Okay, we'll keep the ITBs. There, perfect. This is our purest. Now the purest should be V12 though, the purest engine. Okay, fine. I changed my mind. We're going to make it turbocharged. This is going to be our not purest engine because it's a V8. A V8 is disgusting. It needs to be V12. So fine, so fine. Change of plans, change of plans. We're now gonna turbo the MF. Okay, 4 liter. Sounds good. Limit the revs to where's the highest power output? There. Let's make it 5 liter just because 5 liter stroker because we're crazy that way. Oh, it's still revving to 12,000. Damn. There, 5,000. It's a stroker V8 muscle torque monster. Wow, 400 foot-pounds of torque at 2,000 RPMs. It's crazy. Oh, turbo engines will not be temporarily tuned. What? Max torque, max torque, max torque, max torque. Okay. We're just down to like 9. Rev limit to 7 or 8. 8,000 sounds good. No, wait. It already exploded. Lol. Is 8 good? Okay, 8,000 is good. 8,000 is good. 8,000. How do you delete this then? You have like a curve here, which I do not want to see anymore because we're not gonna reach that area. We'll tune all this later. Let's go slap in a turbocharger first. Bam! Look at that. Explosions everywhere. 2 turbochargers. Smart boost. Ball bearing, variable geometry. Let's go. Quality high. Direct injection per cylinder. How does this look like? Bam! Oh, look at that. With the ITBs. Oh, such a supercar. Supercar engine. Supercar. Sports car. What did Chisato say? What was it Chisato say? Like supercar. Supercar. Yay, 800 horsepower engine. Let's go. So now we're going to cheat. AI tune, let's go. Other here, race. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, that's horrible. How come it's worse when it was auto-tuned? Horrible. So horrible. AI tune? Engine power. It is horrible. Horrible. Chat looks like we gotta do this ourselves. Wow, 7.6. Oh, it's 9. You know? We live in a society. 9 compression ratio is totally acceptable these days. Even for a turbo. RPM limit 7,000. No, 8,000. 8,000. There we go. There we go. Whoa, what's this? Bam. $1,000 horsepower. Let's go. Oh, the AI tunes are bad. I thought we'd have an easier time. 1.5 bar, because we're crazy that way. Or do we do 2 bar? Hehehe. 2 bar boost. Let's go. Oh, 2,000 horsepower. Look at that turbo lag. Let's reel it in a bit. Reel it in a bit. I say let's make it more drivable, but then we're talking 2,000 horsepower here. Bugatti who? Compared to the Emi Kuruma engine, the LS3 SGVE TT. Bam, bam. I mean, it's 5, and that's 5 liters, so it's LS5. So what's exploding? What's exploding? What needs fixing? Engine is knocking. No, it's not. Turbine, turbine, turbine. Okay. There's a super significant drop over here, though. Here's standard geometry. Twin scroll. Variable, okay. 1.7. Here. We reduce this one. Oops. Dead. Yeah, 1,600. Reasonable amount of power. And it comes in at... Damn, imagine that. At 2,000 RPMs, you already have 200 horsepower. And at 3,000 RPMs, all of a sudden, you have 700 horsepower. So from 200 to 700 horsepower and 1,000 RPMs. Yes. Where's your variable valve timing? Make this better. Cam profile low. The cam profile does nothing. Oh crap. Knocking. Oh wait. There. Oh! Oh! Wait! Huh? Doesn't make sense. How come if the cam... How come the low cam profile generates 1,800 horsepower at 8,000 RPM? Doesn't make sense. Nani? Well, but you know what? I think this is too much. I think 1,000 horsepower is enough. What do you guys think? Is 1,000 horsepower enough? Because what we can do is we can make it more drivable. Fine, we'll make it more drivable. Jeebus. 15 PSI it is. I think the game's breaking actually. Some of these don't make sense anymore, but what the heck? What the hey? What the hey? We'll make do. We'll make do. Cam profile. VTech kick in at like 4 or 5 maybe? Why does it knock though? higher VVL levels. Why? Yeah, I think the game's glitching. Can't handle the... Can't handle the... Yeah, the turbo kick is kind of unrealistic, but... Well, it could be realistic because it's a V8. It's a 5 liter, so... You know. Okay, at least let's have like the best torque curve we can have with the race cam. Then we'll just match it with slow as possible. What? You're telling me that the VVL does nothing? Because even if we use the low cam here, it just crashes out. So just don't have VVL then. Because it's not getting the power any earlier. What does that mean? This is hard. I'm not even sure if this is realistic anymore. Oh, broke it. Broke it. Ignition. Oh, there we go. It was speaking off because of the ignition timing? Question mark? Rich. Whoa. What do you mean getting too hot? We're putting more fuel in it. How is it getting hotter with more fuel in it? Interesting. I think the game bricked. The game can't compute the amazingness. Let's max out the header. Reliability. I haven't done an 8-hour stream yet. This is basic. This is basic. We're only reaching the normal amounts of time. Wait, I've done an 8? No, I've not done an 8. I've done a 6. Have I done an 8? I don't know. I don't know, chat. Have I? I will save this one. Bam. Bam. Now I want to try my hand at a super high revving fun engine with not much power. Yeah, like a 12,000 RPM 3 liter V12, which I want to make next. I wonder if I can squeeze it in. Okay. Try to make the base, because we should like a. Really? 8 hours? Which one? Which stream was that? Oh. Fuck if I remember. True. Same. Same. RPM, 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 RPM. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is a V12. No need for harmonics. Perfectly balanced. 12,000. Naturally aspirated. Wait, quality. Oh. Dual. None. None. Oh wait, no. Streetcar. There we go. There we go. Wow, it's there. It's 500 horsepower. Relatively flat torque curve already. Wow. This is pretty good. It's pretty good. If we can increase the compression a bit more. 14. Oh wow, it's ew. Why? How is the exhaust? There we go. Okay, too much compression, too much compression. 14? Oh wow. The lower the compression, it likes it. Okay, 600 horsepower. Wow, 600 horsepower. Bam. Wow, it's maximum horsepower is lean. Okay, okay. Oh, everything's pretty good already. What the fuck? Okay. Let's tune the non-VVL first. Half flow. Okay, okay. I think the VVL doesn't matter also anyway, because we're not really gaining any low RPM power much. But I guess we'll somewhere around here. Okay, let's maximize that. Okay, I think this is a good point. And then over here is 5,000 RPMs. There. There. Three. power tuning stuff. Dang. Manifold size was just right. $689. $700 horsepower? Nope. Don't reach that. What's lean? Fascinating. 198. Come on. It's a little bit more. Just a little bit more horsepower. Horsepower. Compression. There we go. Ah. $95, $96, $97, $98. Ah! The elusive 700 horsepower. Pretty good though, pretty good though. This kind of feels like every slider does the exact opposite of what Nami thinks. No, it does. It does somewhat what I think it would, but then you just gotta, like for example, fuel mixture, right? You richen it out until the max HP, then you go back on the adjustment. Tuning. Dang, okay. Chroma. M50, no, the M69. B30, there we go. It's a 3-liter BMW naming convention. Tuning. Okay, save successful. Okay. All right, chat. We're exactly at the 5-hour mark, which means can chat guess what that means? Since we're now at the 5-hour mark of the stream, that means we have 1 more hour of gaming left. I mean, whoops. I'm kidding. I guess it's kind of time to wrap it up because I don't think we can do any more here in the game. Good game though, good game. Had more fun than I thought. Just tweaking the engine, and I hope you guys had fun on the explanation part. I hope some of you learned stuff. So to the VOD gang, I hope I was very good background entertainment / educational for you guys. We dropped from 150 viewers to like 122 with all the yapping and technical dooha. So technical hoo-ha. So Amy, remember to promote the new mods. Okay, wait. Notepad. Promote the new mods. Yahoo! Okay. Promote the new mods. What else? Check the Discord for Alvis stuff. For Alvis reminders. Check the Discord. Emotes. What else am I doing? Alright, so don't forget, chat, we have a Discord channel. Speaking of Discord, the link's down below. Alvis has also linked it up. If you guys want to continue talking with your fellow Kuromatics, you can do so there. Soon, okay. My target is next week we can have an LFS and LFS / Assetto server. Then maybe by the end of the month, hopefully we can start our Patreon. The Patreon will be the paywall. Yes, it's gonna be a paywall to the servers. So yeah, so we can access the Emi Kurama private servers. I guess we'll have two games for now: Assetto Corsa and Live for Speed. I don't know if you can have like other servers to that. Add the TTS. Okay. TTS. Okay. In my notepad. Okay. So this is my first stream. Hello, welcome, and goodbye because we're ending the stream. Haha. See you next time. And like the emotes, still working on it when I'm gonna like do stuff. So yeah, working on that. Working on everything. Hopefully by next week, the transmission video I'm also able to release, because at least by end of next week, that's my target. I have a Discord, and oh, if you guys want to buy some gamer subs, you can get 10% off if you use our product code EmiKurama on checkout, or if you just simply click the link. Because if you click the link, you will the product code will be automatically inputted to your checkout. And what else? I don't know when I'm next gonna stream. Maybe Sunday or tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. I miss VR chat. I've been enjoying VR chat so much. It's the last time I want a VR chat just for fun. Maybe we can like talk there. Maybe drag our Uma Musume with us. Drag the Uma Musume, and I guess I'll see you guys in the next stream. And remember, chat. Mommy loves you. Bye. Ciao. Look, new ending stream. Thank you, Mizucorp. You can go visit Mizucorp's X account and look at all the Emi Kurama arts. Yeah, VR chat. Please on Sunday. Okay, same time Sunday maybe? Question mark. Maybe we can. So yeah, bye chat. Mwah.